Fight fans, we are back. Tonight is JCK 108, and we are coming to you live from the JCK International Fight Center here in Shanxi, China. Tonight is the semifinals for both the Bantamweight and the Flyweight divisions. Let's have a look at the graphics matchups for tonight's main event.
Tonight's main event is a thrilling bantamweight battle between two of the division's best. Wang Shaoxiang looks to continue his reign of terror over the division, while Negmatov, still undefeated at 10-0, is looking to take over and prove that he is the man to win the million RMB this year.
Then in the co-main event, we have Suleymanov going up against Zhou Qiyang, the little cannon. Suleymanov has came up in this whole roster with a storm, killing people left, right, and center. But both these young guns had really good showings in their last outings, beating their opponents within the first round.
Absolutely. Now the other bantamweight semifinal tonight features a rematch between Uerliewu and Jimuwusha. They actually fought in the semifinals of last year's tournament as well. Uerliewu emerged victorious in that one, but Jimuwusha feels like he's made the necessary adjustments this year to come out on top and advance to the finals.
Then the last semifinals on the card is the king of flyweight, Shang Zhifa. But at 39 years old, you got to think, how much gas does he still have left in the tank? And facing him is a very young but extremely experienced Ni Gedan.
That's right, and the rest of the card features 7 fights, featuring some contenders and some rising prospects as well. And one thing's for sure, we are guaranteed for an exciting night of action here at JCK 108. And Woody, I can't wait to get things started.
That's right, my name is Woody Potkitet.
And I'm Andrew Derry.
So let's get this show on the road with your host, Yang Guang.
所有现场以及屏幕前的观众朋友们，大家晚上好，欢迎收看中国顶级 MMA 综合格斗直播赛事 JCK 战决城龙斗终极冠军赛。我们现在是在 JCK 战决城国际格斗中心与您见面，我是杨光。JCK 战决城是由海南全天候网络竞技有限公司荣誉出品，由中国国际竞技技术合作促进会竞技体育产业融合创新发展工作委员会负责相关的指导工作。目前 JCK 战决城知识产权已在香港国际联合知识产权交易中心挂牌上市。那么今天晚上将为大家现场呈现的是 JCK 决城之夜 N108 的比赛。那同时呢，万众期待的银量级、重量级赏金赛半决赛也将会在今天晚上拉开战幕。那么今晚的比赛也将会通过我们的官方合作媒体咪咕视频、抖音、腾讯新闻以及快手等相关平台进行全程同步直播。同时还要特别感谢新华网、百度 App、深圳电视台体育健康频道、辽宁移动、贵州新媒体、宁夏新媒体、TCL 互联网电视、虎牙直播以及格斗迷的大力支持。同时还要特别感谢本场比赛赞助品牌千岁汽车、毛江1953、华肯乳业集团、梅花飞德士。除此之外，还要特别感谢阿若博巴品牌对今天晚上比赛的赞助播出。那么今天晚上应战选手分别是头条主赛黑虎王少祥对阵钢铁侠内格马多夫、鲁斯塔姆松；联合主赛沙云丁、苏莱曼诺夫大战小钢炮周启阳；正赛方面杜立勒对阵吉姆武沙，尚志法对阵尼格丹；裘基伦州对阵巴吉罗夫拉希勒，夏明权对阵李金波；复赛方面谢维大战贾马洛夫、西西赫拉斯，阿齐斯别克、托什米尔扎耶夫对阵法哈德、哈兹拉扎达，阿曼、乌尔列武对阵叶尔穆拉提、阿勒穆别尔德，曾冠林对阵霍尔西迪，白凌波对阵李东。那么原定于今天晚上进行的女子银量级的复赛呢，由于维拉德雷纳赛前超重取消比赛资格，本场比赛取消。在此也诚挚邀请屏前的诸位持续锁定我们的官方网站3w.jckmma.com 以及微信公众账号以及官方抖音号，了解最新赛事资讯的更新。冲出亚洲，走向世界，超越格斗的极限，迈向新的征程。JCK 战决城龙斗终极冠军赛必是世界综合格斗的新浪潮。在此非常荣幸能与现场以及屏前的诸位共同见证和引领这股新浪潮。接下来的时间，让我们共同开启今晚的比赛。
We are live, guys, for JCK 108 and getting things started. Out of the blue corner is Li Dong. Now, he is making his JCK debut tonight. We don't know a lot about him. He is 3-1 as a pro. He has a considerable reach advantage coming into this fight, which will be very useful. You know, one thing we heard the Chinese commentators, Hou Yu told me specifically when we were there in the meeting, talking about the card that this kid has come from a pretty rough life.
Yep, he had a really, rough go at it. His father passed away and left his family in a lot of debt, and then he had to pull out of going to university and decided, he didn't have the funds to go to university. Ended up joining a team. Actually, I know his coach very well. Not far from my city, sitting next to me, where my parents-in-law actually live in Zhongshan. They're in Tuowu in Zhongshan. And his coach says that this kid is very well-rounded, super aggressive, and puts on a show.
And what's interesting is before he discovered MMA as a fan, he hadn't trained. Like, he didn't have any sort of combat sports background. He came into the sport relatively late, and he's been very successful thus far with the 3-1 record.
Yeah, and that's something we need to explain to the fans overseas. Most, for a lot of fans, a lot of fighters overseas, it's kind of normal. You start a sport and you just run with it. And there are some combat athletes that have zero background. But here, especially in this region, especially in China, most of the pro fighters have a combat sport background: wrestling, sanda, boxing, etc. So it's not that common that we find someone like Li Dong. Another really young fighter making his debut here at JCK by Linbo. Professionally, he's got 3-1. He trains at Shaoxiang Fight Team with the former champion Hallerke, one of my co-commentators' favorite fighters, Hallerke. I mean, we all know you taught Hallerke that knee bar, right?
Calf slicer.
Oh, calf slicer. And so this kid comes very highly, there's a lot of hype around him. The only comment that they said is like, he walks around at 56 kilograms. This division is 57. Most of the athletes are cutting some weight, and you'll see like he's 163 centimeters tall with a reach of 165. He's like really not that big for this division, but he apparently is very aggressive and brings the action. Very confident, and even though he's small for it, isn't, they say sometimes there's a big dog in a small body.
Not about the size of the dog in the fight, but rather the size of the fight in the dog. Mark Twain.
That's right.
Just looking at Linbo, his last fight was in a really big promotion, and it was against a really tough guy who is 3-0 going into that one, and he lost by decision. Everybody else he's beat. So this is the matchmakers doing a really good job. We got two guys who are 3-1 going up against each other. Somebody's one has got to go.
Yeah, and like we've seen from experience that these guys, yeah, it's a little
taking forever to get his chain off.
These young kids or these younger fighters coming onto the JCK roster, most of the time they come with a really big chip on their shoulder, trying to get the contract, trying to stay, raise their hand so that they can move up into this division, up into the upper echelon, where hopefully they all can end up like the main 4 fights on the card tonight, where it's, in the running for $1 million RMB cash.
100%.
And there we see Linbo in the last few checkups before he steps into the JCK.
Really savoring his walkout tonight is Linbo, making the most of it, trying to take it all in.
Yeah, that's a tip for any future fighter. Wear more jewelry and act like you can't loosen it.
It throws your opponent off because his nervous energy is, he's going to be, he's just waiting forever. You get a mind games right from the start.
Mind games. Welcome to the JCK Arena by Linbo. And as we look at the matchups graphic between these two fighters, we see the age is exactly the same, but the height and reach advantage goes to Li Dong.
本场 JCK MMA Fight Night 男子银量级的复赛交锋，蓝方选手身高167公分，臂展171厘米，体重57.50公斤，年龄25岁，来自于拓武格斗俱乐部 MMA 综合格斗战绩4战3胜1负。那么今天晚上上 JCK 战绝城的首秀，他就是蓝方选手李东。 本场比赛，红方选手身高163公分，臂展165厘米，体重56.50公斤，年龄22岁，来自于郭强格斗俱乐部 ，MMA 综合格斗战绩2战全胜。那么今天晚上同样是他的 JCK 战绝城的首秀，他就是统治者Linbo。本场比赛场上裁判谢林杰。
Fighter, watch your backhand, watch your low strike, don't grab your cage, okay, touch, back. Judge, time, ready, fight!
All set for the first fight of the night between Li Dong in the blue and Linbo in the red. Linbo's got the blonde streak in his hair. I wonder how that will affect his performance. Oh, huge right hand right away.
Bai can mean 100, but it also means white.
That character means white.
Yep. There are a lot of uppercuts held by Linbo. Oh, yeah. Uppercuts and overhands.
Oh, nice calf kick. That off-balanced him as well. Two young guys, both 22, both 3-1 as a pro, at a very similar level in their careers here. Who is going to be able to push forward and reach the next level? We see a stance switch from Linbo.
Yeah, and Li Dong, I don't know if you saw earlier, he did a nice little shuffle. See how he just keeps changing levels a little bit to the left. But it's by cutting him off very well here.
Work.
Oh, wow, big right hand.
Another right hand follow, but Li Dong just eating that and walking forward. It doesn't really seem to be phased too much.
I was just going to say, like, he has a chin because he got cracked there and was completely unfazed. So the chin of Li Dong getting tested early.
Goes to the body, does Li Dong.
There was also a bit of a
stiff jab on the way.
A clash of heads on the way in after that right hand. But luckily, no damage showing on either fighter yet.
Nice try, the side kick, very popular in Chinese sanda. So there.
It's a rare technique in MMA. You don't see a lot of side kicks.
Most of the Chinese fighters, something they like to use. Even Li Jingliang used that a few times in his fights.
Shout out to the Leech, one of the best Chinese MMA fighters of all time. And
nice exchange here from Li Dong.
that was a great left hook by Li Dong there. Linbo answering back.
Linbo very aggressive, but when he swarms forward, he does drop his hands. He needs to be careful not to get countered. Oh, nice overhand from Linbo.
Stiff jab by Li Dong as well.
Both these guys doing something big. Double jab, right cross, uppercut hook.
Oh, they're throwing that. And you know what? Linbo is really loading up on that right hand, which is kind of telegraphing it a little bit.
He's had very good success with that calf kick. Linbo, oh, nice overhand lands.
Cracked him with that one. And I agree with the leg kick. He's thrown 2 or 3 really solid low kicks that have had an immediate effect.
Linbo, he trains with Aloka, as I said. Aloka is a very good striker.
Shout out to Highlight Arco. Can't wait to see him bounce back after that tough loss to Zhou Qiyang, who's fighting later on the card tonight. You know, he was on such a good run there, but at this level, everybody's so dangerous.
Nice stiff jab on the exit from Li Dong. Doubles up. He's using his range very well.
Very evenly matched are these two, I believe. Great matchmaking. Okay, you see our first grappling exchange of the fight as they clinch against the fence with Li Dong pressing Linbo against the cage. 20 seconds here to work. Oh, big knee to the body and elbow. So are we beginning to see momentum shift?
We saw after that.
Kick by Li as well. That closes out round one.
A good round. Did to steal that.
Adding probably the ref in face. Front kick up the middle, misses by Linbo. Stiff jab by Li Dong there, and the right hand to the body. That stepping side kick that you mentioned. This was
right there behind him on the right from Uerliewu.
okay. Well, in spite of this, he has been taken down by Linbo. Let's see what Linbo can do as the fight hits the mat for the first time tonight.
Interesting fact about his coaches, he was fighting for another promotion and he suplexed one person so many times in the fight that the promotion then decided to ban suplexes in that competition.
Suplexes were banned.
Yeah, so obviously I'm talking about Peng Wen.
Wow.
See him there. He also fought in the same division, so he's still very young. He's not even 30 years old with 2 kids. He retired very young, became a coach. So he is definitely still in there training and rolling and wrestling himself a purple belt.
Suplexing guys in the gym, probably.
Yeah, probably, but we can see both these guys still throwing down. Feels like Linbo rallied a little bit. Really goes for that right overhand. Oh, beautiful overhand into the shot.
Absolutely. Now, Linbo did successfully get that takedown. Maybe he feels like grappling could be a potential route to victory here as he attempts another grappling attack against Li Dong, who then reverses him against the cage.
Li Dong has a deep underhook. Oh, goes for a nice throw. Good. Is that the Uchimata?
Good fight. Both guys have really good balance. They
Nice
separate.
I always forget the Rugashi, Ichimata, one very similar. One of them obviously grabs one leg, one crosses both legs.
Yep. Let's ignite the judo and wrestling debate.
Oh, nice little lead. It's a pity Linbo didn't put any pepper behind the punch. It would land pretty clean there.
See a stance switch by Linbo here. I feel like his movements are slightly more labored.
Yes. I think Lidong needs to work the body more. He had really good success with that knee. And if he can stay far, keep picking away with his jab, lead left hook.
Just a tough matchup for either guy. They're so evenly matched. It's hard for either guy to really pull ahead. Although based on body language, I would say Lidong is probably ahead on the cards here.
Nice spinning back kick. Lands on the arms of Lidong. That's one thing which man, he's had such good success with that low kick has Linbo, and he's so aggressive. He really does bring the action.
Definitely. That calf kick has been money for him. 40 seconds left in this round. Very competitive, very close matchup between these two. Nice left hand by Linbo there. He lands some shots. You know, he's going for it.
And Lidong much more defensive. Maybe he's paced himself a little bit better.
And Lidong has a great gas tank. Hasn't really shown any noticeable signs of fatigue yet. 10 seconds left in the second round.
Oh, big overhand throw. But it's the counter from Linbo that lands. That was a much closer round. I actually don't know.
Coin flip.
Really, yeah, coin flip.
Take a look at some of that round 2 action. Very close competitive round between these two. We see a nice left hand by Lidong there. Nice elbow on top by Linbo. It was his throw attempt. Both guys showing off their physical strength and balance. Nice left hand by Linbo. You know, he actually did pretty well in this round. I agree with you.
I guess if I have to make an estimation, I'll probably say 1 apiece going to the third, but it's so close, you know, and it's sometimes so hard to be a commentator and the your own word.
Look, 3-1 record would suggest.
And only 22 years old. Oh.
Yes.
Linbo lands a overhand right and works another calf kick again.
Very composed, very well rounded. Both men showing off quite polished striking skills and very good striking fundamentals.
Doubles up with that lead left hand. This is not where Linbo wants to fight. If he stays on the outside, he allows Lidong to stand on the outside. He's getting picked apart. You see how Lidong just
nice shot. That was a great penetration step. Great timing on that level change, and he is able to complete the takedown, and this time has his man down in the center of the cage, which makes it more difficult for Li Dong to stand up. Oh, nice hammer fist.
One hammer fist, beautifully done. Short punches there.
We see Li Dong trying to push away and use those butterflies to create separation. You can tell he wants, to try to stand up, which is very smart. He's been doing very well on his feet. Linbo would surely like to keep him down. We've seen, however, in recent JCK events, the referee really does not allow for much inactivity on the bottom.
Going for a triangle, but almost gets past through his effort.
Linbo saw that coming, and here it is. Is Li Dong able to stand up? No, Linbo.
He's got an underhook.
Puts him back down.
He's going to stand up with this. It's a knee for his efforts.
Young fighters watching at home, take a page out of Li Dong's book.
Yeah, both these guys are taking deep breaths after that. Linbo did a lot of effort to try and do damage there, and Li Dong also managed to get up.
What I really like about Li Dong there is he did not accept bottom position at all. He was trying the entire time to get up, and he got up.
Man, the last two exchanges, Linbo was getting the better of the exchanges.
Yeah, super close fight. I mean, I would say that he's ahead of this round.
And now he's getting picked apart with a jab again. So back and forth.
I think he's just been quite aggressive and just moving forward constantly, but has had a little bit of trouble with the range. Yeah, and the counters of Li Dong. Can't believe Li Dong's only been striking for a couple of years because he looks really good. He looks like he's been striking since he was a kid.
Spinning hook there, flashy.
Another shot by Linbo. Not a lot of time left in the round.
Nice lead left hook there from Linbo on the accent.
Credit to Linbo. He's been bringing it the whole time.
Yep. And he's looking forward. He's the one pushing action. Li Dong is picking up on the outside, but not doing that much damage.
And I thought Li Dong won the first round pretty clearly. Second round was close. Linbo, I think, has won the third round so far, at least. Is that somebody's mouthpiece?
Let's go to the judges' decision and see who won this first fight of the night.
Let's take a look at some of the action from the fight. It was a really evenly matched fight. Like I said, both these guys were 3-1. Both these guys are 22 years old. Similar styles, a little bit more grappling heavy for Linbo as we saw in rounds 2 and 3. This was a big exchange at the end of the first round here where Li Dong lands a big step in knee and then a follow-up elbow over the top. Li Dong showed some really nice striking, really crisp and clean striking, great on the counters all night tonight. Linbo constantly pressing forward. He had the takedown attempts. He did successfully take down his opponent twice, I believe, during the fight. Landed some ground and pound. Man, it's a close fight. This hammer fist was really nice. Boom, cracks him on the chin. I really don't know who to give this one to, honestly. I'm glad that I'm not a judge. Seems like the judges are still deliberating. Linbo was pretty confident that he had it. We saw with 5 seconds left, he put his hands up in the air, doing a little victory lap there. I wouldn't be quite so sure if I were either man. Very close fight. Let's see how the judges have it.
接下来宣布比赛结果：1号裁判29比28 ，Judge Number 1 29 to 28； 2号裁判28比29 ，Judge Number 2 28 to 29； 3号裁判29比28 ，Judge Number 3 29 to 28。本场比赛3位裁判分歧判定，红方上。 For the winner, by split decision, win by point, representing China. Red corner, by Linbo.
Here we go, guys. Second fight of the evening. This one is at welterweight. Ali Khorshidi is coming out of the blue corner. The Iranian fighter. We saw him once in JCK where he beat, was it Liwei? Male, excuse me.
Yeah, that fight was up in Khorshidi.
Oh.
Hot, yes, up in Inner Mongolia.
Inner Mongolia.
Yep.
That is a really cool place. And yeah, in that fight, I just remember he displayed really good wrestling. You know, blast doubles, big takedowns, and some good kickboxing skills, fundamental striking skills on the feet as well.
If he's a Sanda fighter, his base is Sanda. He's like a veteran, and Iran does have a very good Sanda team that do very well at World Sanda. And if you know, Sanda is basically kickboxing with throws and takedowns. So it's a very good martial arts to transition into MMA.
Absolutely.
And as he's obviously got a ton of kickboxing fights. As a kickboxer, he's incredibly fast. You know, Khorshidi, he's just lightning fast. Watch his speed. I'm curious to see. The last fight, he used some wrestling and grappling, even though he's a striker. But Khorshidi...
Yeah, it was funny because it said he's the striker, and then he's like shooting takedowns, slamming the guy all over the place in his last fight.
Well, Male is a pure Sanda kid. So let's see, because he's fighting another striker. Let's see if he will utilize his grappling again tonight. Ali Khorshidi. And he'll be fighting this young man, Guanlin, at 20 years old. He's 185 centimeters tall, quite tall for this division. Not the tallest guy I've ever seen, but we were talking about him earlier, and he does have, you know, he's got a really long, lanky, rangy body. He's not very thick, like he's still, you know, he's 20 years old. So I'm sure he didn't have to cut too much, but neither did Ali. Ali, I would guess, you know, is more the size of a middle-sized lightweight, a very small welterweight. And maybe Zeng himself could also consider making the move to lightweight. I don't think he cuts a lot. However, this is his 4th professional fight. His first 2 he won, and then his last one he went all the way to decision, but you know, but lost that second fight, the last fight. And he trains with Eduardo Ramon, the BJJ black belt, who we've seen here at JCK. A lot of good jiu-jitsu guys in that team. I'll be very curious to see if he's going to try to utilize his jiu-jitsu or his kickboxing background.
Zeng Guanlin, you know, Hoyu and Liu Tong told us that he was pretty skinny. Didn't have a lot of mass on that frame, and I kind of see it now. You know, but hey, don't judge a guy's fighting ability by his physique, you know.
Think about yeah, we have quite a few guys on the card that look so under, what's the right word? Misdeceiving, you know, just look normal, but they're killers. Anyway, welcome, Guanlin. 20 years younger is Zeng, but he has a 9 centimeters height advantage and a 5 centimeter reach advantage.
本场 JCK MMA Fight Night 男子次重量级的复赛交锋。栏目选手身高176公分，臂展181厘米，体重77.40公斤，年龄27岁，来自于华武源于武术搏击俱乐部 ，MMA 综合格斗战绩1战1胜 ，JCK 战决胜战绩1战1胜。Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome blue corner from Iran gets ready for Khorshidi。本场比赛，红方选手身高185公分，臂展186厘米，体重77.10公斤，年龄20岁，来自于浩盛格斗俱乐部 ，MMA 综合格斗战绩3战2胜1负。那么今天晚上杀的 JCK 战绝城的首秀，他就是来自于中国的红方选手曾Guanlin。本场比赛场上裁判2名。
All set for this welterweight bout between Ali Khorshidi and Zeng Guanlin.
Khorshidi, tons of striking experience, but so
huge
big head kick. Surprise! Zhou calls him on, and
there's that shot.
Big slam.
Slam.
Khorshidi not wasting time, sets up that takedown beautifully. Has the far side underhook. Already in half guard here.
And he's setting up that arm triangle right away.
He's already got it locked up. All he needs to do now is pass to the other side.
This is trouble right away for Zeng Guanlin. You know, he was smiling after that head kick. I wonder, you know, if he's smiling now.
He might be able to do a long step here. So need to be careful.
If he's able to pass this guard, this is a real problem for Zeng Guanlin.
Don't put him back in a half guard.
He's still
very hard to finish this.
He's got a thumbs up there. We see his face turning red. It's all about whether or not Ali Khorshidi can pass this guard.
But now he's in full mount. This is bad.
He's on the other side now.
He's a little bit high on this.
So he's still hanging on to it, but there's a battle going on with the lower body, and he loses the position.
Yes.
That was a rough start for Zeng Guanlin. Head kick. Massive slam. That slam, and he lifted him up so high because he's so tall. Yep. It looked like so ridiculous.
Welcome to Air Iran. Let's give you some flying lessons.
Yeah.
Nice. Beautifully done by Khorshidi. Well, he's definitely made the move over to MMA. With tons of grappling, training in the room, even though he's not got that background in grappling. The Sando fighter is very willing to take the fight to the ground.
Absolutely, man. Still reeling from that opening. That got my adrenaline going. We've slowed things down a little bit here in the full guard of Zeng Guanlin. I think Ali Khorshidi made an intelligent move by giving up on that arm triangle after he kind of lost the lower body position, because you don't want to burn your arms out squeezing on something that's not fully there.
Tells Zeng to stand up.
A couple deep breaths from Ali here. I mean, obviously, huge energy expenditure in the first.
Going for his own head kick.
2.5 minutes.
Zeng already looking a little bit. Very fast kick.
Guanlin is egging him on here.
But Khorshidi very calm. Oh, goes to a nice
combo. We see lots of taunts from Zeng Guanlin. Really confident guy.
Oh! A big kick. Zeng pulling him on, challenging. Big overhand. Misses both. Left and right overhand there from Khorshidi.
Ali's just trying to take his head off with those shots. He's putting so much power into all his strikes.
He's so calm. Oh, that looked like it hurts.
Huge
right hand. Zeng walks into it. Zeng looks over to his corner.
I feel like one drawback to throwing so much power into every shot is it can fatigue you quickly, right?
Oh, nice.
Huge knee to the body.
That's it! That's all she wrote, that one knee! And Zeng drops like a bag of potatoes. Ali Khorshidi puts on another dominant performance, but not only does he do that, he finishes in the first round. Second showing here at JCK, Ali Khorshidi gets the win within the first round.
Huge step in knee, just folds him along.
接下来宣布比赛结果，本场男子 MMA 综合格斗规则次中量级复赛的最终结果为：来自于伊朗的蓝方选手阿里·霍尔西迪，第一回合3分26秒 TKO 获胜。The winner is blue corner, win by technical knockout.
Wow, what a finish in that fight. I'm still reeling from it. That was crazy. And here we are in the third fight of the evening. This one's happening in the lightweight division now. We have Yeermulati, Alemubieerde. I hope I got that name right. Very young fighter from the Xinjiang region of China. Only 21 years old. Fought once in JCK here before. He lost his JCK debut, unfortunately. But you know what? He has all the tools to be a successful competitor in the lightweight division. He trains with a good team. He's a long-rangey guy. He's still very young. Loves to strike. He's got some great kickboxing combinations. I really like the front kick that he uses, and his kicking attack in general is very strong.
He's also quite big for the division at 183 centimeters tall. And like you said, only 21 years old. I think this fight has the potential to be one of the fights that are gonna surprise us on the card, because if these guys go to war on the feet, it's going to be fireworks. Both these guys have power. Both these guys are tough.
I predict a high probability of finish. Our man here, Yeermulati, has actually never been to a judge's decision. I mean, he's only 4 fights into his pro career, but every single fight he's either finished his opponent or gotten finished himself. So kill or be killed for Yeermulati.
I love that, man. Live or die by the sword.
Live by the sword, die by the sword. And hey, when you're 21 years old, you have so much room for improvement, and we often see these young guys improve in leaps and bounds in between fights. You know, one guy, he'll fight, and 3 months later look like a completely new fighter, just because when you're that young, you absorb new skills and techniques like a sponge. Both guys here tonight are coming off of losses, so one of them is going to turn it around. Here is Yeermulati.
There we see his opponent, Aman Uerliewu. Aman is 25 years old and has a really interesting life story. He started as a track and field athlete. I think he was doing running. And then he went into a career and started working. But then one decided, no, I don't want to do this anymore. He quit his job and pursued a professional career in fighting. His last fight, he lost. However, he said, you know, a lot of things were happening in the backseat that people don't know about. He was really sick. He almost pulled out of the fight. He had some personal things. Really played into his preparations and his mental state going into that fight. But this time the camp was amazing. He's in a really good mental space, and he's very confident that he doesn't have this extra, you know, pressure, knowing that he's sick and knowing they didn't have a good camp. He knows he's ready. We see there in his corner Yeermulati, very good fighter here at JCK. And Aman is so aggressive, and they're just a real pleasure to watch. You know, it's hard to believe he's only 25 years old, but I'm prepared to see this fight. I think this is going to be a war.
Yeah, you know, bumped into him today in the parking lot, and let me tell you, if you were to see this guy, you know he's a fighter right away. He's got pretty gnarly cauliflower on both ears, and he's got a pretty big frame, I'm telling you, for lightweight. 181 centimeters, not a small guy for this division. Look at him, he's pretty thick too. Yeah, here he is, Aman Uerliewu.
And we see the younger fighter is slightly taller, but the reach goes to the 25-year-old Aman.
本场 JCK MMA Fight Night 男子轻量级的复赛争夺，两位选手身高183公分，臂展180厘米，体重71.50公斤，年龄21岁，来自于北七郎格斗俱乐部。MMA 综合格斗战绩4战2胜2负 ，JCK 战决胜战绩1战1负。他就是蓝方选手Yeermulati。本场比赛，红方选手身高181公分，臂展182厘米，体重71.40公斤，年龄25岁，来自于斗士俱乐部。MMA 综合格斗战绩6战4胜2负 ，JCK 战决胜战绩3战2胜1负。他就是阿勒泰斗士Aman Uerliewu。本场比赛场上裁判王安颖。
Time. Ready? Fight!
All set for this lightweight clash between Yeermulati and Aman Uerliewu. Aman is in the red, Yeermulati is in the blue.
Aman from the southpaw stance right now.
Both guys are huge lightweights.
Watch out for that round kick of Aman. There he goes already.
Woody, I predicted this one has a high likelihood of finish. Do you agree?
Yes. Oh, look at Aman. Immediately goes straight left foot with the right hook, but Yeermulati.
That's what I'm talking about. That's a hard body kick as well by Aman.
Already getting respect from Yeermulati. Big hands. Oh, another huge bomb from the southpaw. That cross from Aman is so powerful.
Everything coming from the left side of Aman has just been being thrown with heat.
Inside kick.
Guys, let me tell you, sitting cage side here, you hear the impact of these strikes, and it is nasty. I think one of those body kicks and I'd be done. That's it for me.
Oh, so powerful, even though he blocks. Oh, nice counter from Yeermulati.
Yeermulati,
another big kick.
Really crisp, tight punches.
Another big kick.
Aman is just not.
Aman is just walking forward and throwing bombs, eating some punches, but walking through it.
That one was low.
That one was.
I heard it off the cup. I heard it slap off the cup.
Yeah, that makes me feel pain too.
I think it hit in a good place. It hit the front of the cup, which is a lot better. I think the worst ones are when they go up and under.
Yep.
Because then the cup doesn't really do much for you.
Yep. How do you know so much? I thought you didn't know.
I did.
I thought you were a jiu-jitsu guy.
I trained a little bit. I had 2 amateur MMA fights.
Oh, straight to the body from Aman. Aman immediately getting back to this pressure that we saw from him at the start of this fight.
Yes, we have. Aman just blazing forward, huge left hand.
And lands right on the money. Oh, another one.
That one has him hurt.
That one has him hurt, goes again. Over the top again. Aman hunting, fishing. Got to respect Yeermulati.
Aman senses the finish could be imminent, but still a very measured approach. Took his foot off the gas just a little bit here.
He sent in so many body kicks right to the liver area of Yeermulati. Now it goes to the fast kick.
Slapping kicks by Yeermulati.
Yeermulati starting to give some back to himself.
He's such a tough guy. He took a lot of punishment in the first 2.5 minutes of this round. Is it discouraging at all to hit your opponent with such powerful strikes? And they're just
It could
still
be.
there.
It could be. I mean, there's two ways to think about it. You can think about it like, oh my God, I just hit him with everything I got, and he didn't feel it, and it could be like, what am I going to do? Or you can be like, finally, I can hit you all night long, and you're going to stay and need more practice to hit somebody. So
There was another
they're exchanging here.
big left hand by Aman. You know, Aman wants to finish tonight. He wants that finish bonus.
Yeermulati is staying in the fight, but look at his body on the right. How many of those kicks can he take?
For sure.
And how long before Aman breaks his own foot?
Yeah, 100%. That is a real danger, throwing kicks that hard, breaking your foot off someone's elbow. You broken your foot in a fight before?
Yep.
Do you feel it in the moment or the next day?
Sometimes, but if it's like the toes, no.
Okay.
The kicks hurt anyway, but you get a bit conditioned so you don't feel like you got the movement going, so you don't feel too much. But yeah, you feel it the next day. Oh,
Was that a
slips.
slip or did he hurt? Did he get hurt?
I think it was just a slip.
Okay.
Now he's got
Regardless, Aman,
on his back. Aman climbs over, jumps to the back, both hooks in.
I think he's just got the one hook in on the left side.
Is it?
The danger
Oh, yeah, you're
of
right.
riding backpack style like this is obviously falling over the top. So what Yeermulati wants to do,
Oh, he was almost going for that Suleymanov stretch.
and that's one of the counters when the guy tripods forward like that, is reaching under, grabbing the leg, and hitting that nasty submission, which we actually have seen in JCK multiple times.
Yeah. Well, one of the guys who did that is on the card tonight. What happened to him?
Let's see if the rear naked choke is going to work for Aman here. He has 30 seconds to work it. I can't really tell what he's doing with the grip here, or if it's under the chin.
I don't think it's under the chin enough.
We hear the call from the corner, 20 seconds. Perhaps not enough time to get a finish, but certainly
Standing over him is Aman.
he did a great job of not losing control of this position the entire time.
Yeermulati also staying calm, even though he's in a bad position. I think that's a pretty definitive first round there for Aman.
Oh yeah, a clear first round in my opinion, in my humble opinion, for Aman here. Landed the better strikes.
大口气，他也没有啥，他也累了，慢慢喝，深呼吸，大口气，深呼气。
Let's take a look at some of that action. Everything that Aman was throwing from his left side here was just coming with heat and power. Hard kicks. That was the low one that crept up there. Hard left hands. That cracked him good. He was really out to finish his man here, but you know what? Credit to Yeermulati. Such a tough guy.
Going into the second round. What do you say if you're Yeermulati's corner? You got this?
Hands up, chin down, and let's have a better second round. You can do it. You want to instill confidence in your fighter, right? You want to make him believe that he can do it. Second round, here we go. It's Yeermulati in the blue and Aman in
Aman
the
immediately starts spinning out, goes back to
red.
that liver. Oh,
My
Aman,
goodness.
the pace he's putting on. But Aman's hands are also really low. He's got to be careful.
He really wants to finish here tonight. You know, for folks at home who are new to the sport, prize fighters are typically paid to show and then to win as well. If you win, you get more money.
And if you finish, you get a bonus too.
Exactly. And if some promotions will give you a bonus for finishing your opponent, especially if it's an exciting finish that's going to end up on highlight reels and stuff like that. So these guys are motivated not just to put a W on their record, but to put some cash in their hand.
Yeermulati is, you know, he's counted well a couple of times already, but still the pressure. Oh,
How much more can he take? He landed a nice one. Man, you know,
look at Aman. He's just a warhorse walking through. Going back to the body, just dishing out them. He eats the punches, but he immediately gets back on the, throws back.
but Yeermulati has never broken. Like, he's still been in it the whole time.
Yes.
He's taken a lot of damage, that's for sure. But he's never been out of this fight. Like, even in that exchange, he was getting lit up, and then he landed a big right hand of his own.
Yep. But the difference is, most of the time, Aman's getting. Oh,
Well, that one did something to his eye.
oh my goodness, so much power.
and that forces Yeermulati to initiate a clinch here. I saw after that punch landed, he started to wince with his right eye. It looked like it caught him right under the eye. You see Yeermulati trying to get the fight to the ground now. Smart decision.
Aman just too much for him to handle on the feet.
Aman is doing well countering with that overhook, but Yeermulati has a strong clinch position here. Now Aman is using that underhook. Bit of an awkward separation there.
Well, he hit him in the groin, he apologized, and then Aman just stepped back. Leading loopy hook followed by a cross.
How tough is Yeermulati?
Yes.
I swear, he's probably eaten
So much damage. I
30
think
plus.
Aman needs to go back to the body.
If we saw the significant strike stats for this one, I'm sure Yeermulati has probably absorbed like 20 to 30. He gets rocked.
I think that's
He's
it.
folding
I
up.
think he's finished. That's the ref's going to stop the fight. That's all she wrote. Aman was just too much. Aman Uerliewu, just like, you know what it makes me think about? The movie with Terminator, I'll be back. He just walks forward and eats everything shot his range and just doesn't stop.
He was on a mission tonight to finish his opponent right from the opening bell, marching forward, throwing heat at his opponent, and he didn't stop until he got the job done. Holy smokes. His coach just tossed him without any warning. If my coach did that to me, I would be a little upset. Let's take a look at the finish. What did it? I didn't even really see at the time.
He missed here.
It was a
I think he just quits. I think he just quits. I think that was it. Like, I think he missed and he was like, my God, what else must I do? I think he's been hanging on, being gassed.
I think
and
you're right.
that was the straw that broke the camel's back.
So he finally folded. Like we were just saying, how much punishment can he absorb? That was it.
接下来宣布比赛结果。本场男子 MMA 综合格斗规则轻量级复赛的最终结果为：来自于中国的红方选手阿勒泰斗士阿曼·Uerliewu第二回合2分52秒使用地面砸击 TKO 获胜。The winner is red corner, win by Guanlin.
We are moving right along. 11 fights on the card tonight, so there is not a lot of time in between. We're already on the 4th fight of the evening. It is Farhad Hazrazada. I am so sorry if I messed that one up. I'm really excited to see this guy tonight because I was looking at his record. He's got a good record as 5-2, but one thing I noticed, he hasn't fought MMA since 2018. So when you've had a layoff for that long, you got to wonder, first of all, why? And then how is he going to look after all this time? I saw that he has some great wins on his record. He's beaten some tough guys, but it has been almost 7 years since his last professional MMA fight. He did have a boxing fight in 2019 as well, so obviously he's well-rounded. I'm looking at his record, and he has 3 wins by KO or TKO and 2 submissions, so obviously he has skills everywhere. Woody, what do you know about this guy?
Well, I know very little, just like you. I know very little. I spoke a little bit to him in the back, mostly trying to pronounce his name, Farhad Hazrazada, and I don't know if I said that. I'm so sorry if I totally destroyed that name. But yeah, he speaks good English though, and he has a good energy, confidence about him. You know, maybe, you know, it's everybody's story is unique. It feels like his last fight was before COVID, and an interesting story about him, he doesn't train back where he used to train. Originally, when he started training in Afghanistan, that gym was actually blown up. And it's a very sad story because one of his teammates actually died in that, and he's been training overseas for a long time. And,
in Malaysia, I believe.
Yeah, maybe he's a coach, it makes sense. But let's welcome Farhad Hazrazada. There we see his opponent. He wears that cap. Didn't have a chance to ask him why. We've seen that in previous fights. That makes me believe he is a former military veteran. He's also a former national MMA champion. Now, if you're a national champion, it means you competed in the amateur scene. And he has 3 professional fights. All 3 are wins. And he's got some submissions. I believe his game is submission heavy. We're talking about Azizbek. Toshmirzaev also spent a bit of a time asking him to help you to pronunciate his name. He's got a bit of a corner and entourage with him there. We see there one of the coaches who is based here in China with him. And at 25 years old, he's making his debut here at JCK. And I believe he'll look to get this fight to the ground and utilize his grappling heavy game.
Absolutely. Sorry about that. He, looking at his record, he's 3-0, and all of his wins are by submission. But there's another thing. All of his opponents, he was fighting them in their debut. None of them had had any pro fights. So to me, that's like a big unknown. Okay, so this guy has, you know, he's 3-0, but all of his opponents were 0-0 at the time. So we don't really know how good he actually is. Now tonight, he is against an opponent with, you know, a legitimate record. 5-2 as a pro. It's going to be a real test. We'll see what this guy's all about tonight for sure.
Yeah, there's a lot of unknowns in this fight. We've got the younger guy who's got 3-0, who we don't really know the level of his opponents. And then we have the more senior 31-year-old who's got more experience but hasn't fought in many years.
We see a lot of support for Farhad in the comments right here. Appreciate the support, guys. This is our first and I believe only international fight where there's not a Chinese fighter fighting in the matchup.
On tonight's card, yeah, you're right. Welcome, Azizbek, the hunter. That's the second hunter. Or that's the first hunter on tonight's card. Let's have a look at the tape. We see the senior fighter has the reach advantage of 6 centimeters. Farhad having that reach advantage.
本场 JCK MMA Fight Night 男子羽量级的复赛交锋，男方选手身高173公分，臂展175厘米，体重66.30公斤，年龄31岁，来自于Shishikhlas MMA， 职业生涯战绩7战5胜2负。那么今天晚上是 JCK 战绝城的首秀 ，Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome the blue corner from Afghanistan. Gets ready for the king of the cage, Farhad Hazrazada. 本场比赛，红方选手身高175公分，臂展169厘米，体重65.50公斤，年龄25岁，来自于 Fight Bazaar MMA 综合格斗战绩3战全胜。那么今天晚上同样是他的 JCK 战绝城的首秀。Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome red corner from Uzbekistan. I give you the hunter, Azizbek Toshmirzaev. The referee who charged in his octagon is Mr. Bai Yunfeng.
Fighter, put your finger, power to my hand, hug, right corner. Judge, time, ready, fight!
All set for this featherweight matchup between Farhad Hazrazada in the blue and Azizbek Toshmirzaev, excuse me,
And
in the
they kicking
red.
things off with guns blazing. Azizbek there going with a head kick. Farhad giving an inside kick back. These guys are throwing with full power.
A lot of support, as I mentioned, for Farhad in the comments section of our live stream. People calling him coach. I guess you were right. He is coaching, I guess, out there in Malaysia. Measured approach here in the opening minute. Hard body kick.
Big body kick from Farhad there. Does feel like the speed advantage going to Azizbek.
Here's a shot by Azizbek. Let's see if he's able to complete it, and he does. You see Farhad using the butterfly to try to get to his feet, but is there a guillotine attack?
Doing an arm drag. Nice.
Farhad did a really good job of getting up to his feet after that one.
Whoa.
Hectic.
Both these guys are throwing hectic. Nice knee exchange. Both guys landing there. Another one from Farhad.
Definitely a fast pace to
Super
begin.
fast pace. And you got to think, if Farhad hasn't had a fight in a very long time, can he handle this pace?
Yeah, it's been almost 7 years since his last pro fight.
Nice knee to the body there.
So that means he was quite young the last time he fought. He's still only 31 years old.
We didn't get a chance to interview him. I'd love to hear his life story. Shit, it's got to be interesting, you know, like, and again, the fact that, you know, he had such a crazy, oh, beautiful punches on the exit.
Both guys throwing down hard. I have a
feeling.
feeling.
Throwing flurry of punches, now looking for a guillotine.
I have a feeling there's a high probability of a finish in this fight, just based on how these guys are throwing here in the first round.
It does feel like Farhad's starting to fade a little bit. Oh! As I say that, he drops it with a huge right hand. Azizbek trying to get up. Farhad looking to finish here. Can he?
Wow. That was a massive right hand that dropped Azizbek.
Oh,
huge
knee!
How well has Azizbek recovered? Let's take a look.
Tough as nails. There was a straight cross through the middle that dropped him.
That was a huge turning point in this first round. Azizbek looks like he's recovered quite well, though.
Both these guys looking so tired. Nice knee from Farhad again, goes to the head with a kick. 2 minutes, can you believe there's still 2 minutes left in this first round?
It's been a relentless pace for the first 3 minutes of this fight. Oh, I do not see this one going the full 3 rounds. Both guys are just putting everything into these shots.
Nice kick from Farhad. Farhad looking so fatigued, but he's the one walking forward and pushing the pace.
I really thought that right hand was going to be the end, just based on how he dropped. He dropped like flat back. I thought he was out.
So tough is Azizbek.
Nice knee to the body. That looked like it hurt him a little bit, because we saw Azizbek shoot immediately after. Warning from the ref for
nice
holding the
uppercuts.
fence. Farhad feels like he might have his man hurt here.
Yeah, but he's just relentless. Azizbek is still in the fight, but Azizbek is taking some deep breaths. His demeanor has changed.
Yeah, that body language is not good. He's turning away from the strikes.
A big punch there. He's looking at his corner.
That is not a good sign when a fighter starts to turn away from the strikes. That body language is not good. And here's another
beautiful takedown the fence again from Farhad.
Well, that
now he's the one looking to turn the angle to the back, but
that was a little
Azizbek uses that to get up.
A little wild there. We saw a shot without much of a setup from Azizbek, and here these guys are just
the head movement, and you know, they're both fatigued, makes it so hard to land. Both these guys are rolling with their punches so much, but you feel one knee, one kick, one clean punch, and it could be everything. Oh, another head knee.
He's turning away from his opponent.
Azizbek turning away. He's got to be careful. The referee might step in.
I mean, yeah, that's a really bad sign to show the referee. Some referees are not very tolerant of that sort of body language. 10 seconds left. I can't believe that we might see the end of the round.
That's insane. What a war it's been here in the first round between these two.
Stop! Insane. Action-packed first round.
Now, who wants it more? That is the question. My goodness. And I thought maybe Farhad would be the one that...
Wow, I mean, the whole first round was a highlight. So let's see what they have for us with the production team here. Just swanging and banging, as it were. A slip there. I want to see the right hand.
That's the right hand that dropped him.
Yeah, just send him flying back. And I thought there was a real chance we'd see the end of the fight there. Farhad was pouring it on, just doing everything he could, but Azizbek, super tough.
Tough as nails, and you know, a little bit unorthodox in his defense, but somehow surviving.
Out.
Not the most technical exchanges we've ever seen.
And look, Farhad is the first one out, looking, staring, eager to go.
I mean, he's got to think that his opponent is still
Ready?
compromised.
Fight!
All set for round 2 between Farhad in the blue and Azizbek in the red.
And
Now,
he's got to respect the power of Azizbek. Azizbek is so fast and powerful.
one thing I saw that is slight cause for concern from Azizbek is a lot of those shots come with no setup. He's just ducking his head down and trying to collide with his opponent.
A big head kick. And Farhad now back on the pedal, pushing forward with the pressure. And Farhad has done really good with defending those takedown attempts.
Absolutely, he sees it coming.
Oh,
Nice.
another head kick attempt.
These shots are just coming with no setup
Azizbek's
at all.
trying so hard to get this fight to ground, but he might be. No. Look at Farhad.
You can tell he's physically quite powerful though, because if he's able to get a hold of his opponent, you see here.
But Farhad still managed to get up, but now he's bringing him down. He's got the far side underhook.
Okay, so this is a much better scenario for Azizbek here.
He's got the underhook. Farhad will try to turn. Can he turn and get it? Yep, he's getting his hands back underneath him.
He needs to get an underhook here. If he can with that
Azizbek,
right arm.
Azizbek pulled the leg out.
Work. Just go.
Referees,
The refs are just,
referees are very harsh. If you're not bringing the action on the floor, they will stand you up.
yeah.
Oh, nice little sweep.
That was beautiful.
Butterfly sweep there.
Elevated
and now
him.
this is not good for Azizbek.
It looks like Azizbek's. I've seen some worrying body language from Azizbek at times throughout. Like there, it looked like he just.
He's tired.
Yeah. And several times he was turning away in the first round from Farhad. This could be one of those scenarios where if Farhad just pours it on here, maybe he could get the finish. Those right hands.
Just need to stay active.
Not a lot on those
Nice
shots
little,
right now.
a
though.
nice little knee to the body
See,
now would be delicious. Send some.
Yeah, you're right. A knee to the body here could score very well for Farhad. I suppose he is rather fatigued as well because these right hands are very light.
Yeah,
I feel like
just staying active.
I feel like if he just poured it on and smashed him here, he could get a finish.
The problem is if he doesn't, he might be gassed. You know, one of the biggest fears for fighters is gassing. Because once you're gassed, man, you're just a sandbag for the other guy. Which feels.
And he is in control here. Looks like he thought about attacking a submission. He has the back standing here. See if he can drag his opponent down to the mat.
Nice recovery. Swims in. There's Azizbek.
Work.
Short elbow from Farhad.
Based on that first round, I'm really surprised the fight has lasted this long.
I think both these guys are just exhausted.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, let's see.
Look, Aziz going.
Every time Azizbek has gone for that front headlock attack, Farhad has been very aware and does a great job of fighting the hands right away. Failed takedown attempt from Azizbek. Looked like he thought about trying for some sort of leg attack, and now he's stuck on the bottom.
Oh, and he's going to go to full mount. This
Full
is very
mount.
bad for 1.5 minutes left here for Farhad. Big elbows.
This is a dangerous spot for Azizbek, and he's just in danger of being finished here, I believe.
Big elbows dropped here, dropping the hammer.
It's a catch-22. If you turn and face your opponent, you're going to get elbowed. If you turn away from your opponent, he's attacking the choke. He's got the gift wrap here. He's gift wrapping him some punches to the dome.
The referee telling him to fight back.
There just isn't a lot of power on those strikes.
But Azizbek needs to do something.
Elbows here.
Nice elbows.
Elbows here, I think, could finish the fight. A few more of those, and I think he could finish the fight, honestly.
Nice control here from Farhad.
Elbows
Big
here.
elbows being dropped now.
Elbows are going to finish the fight here.
The referee telling him to fight
sees
back.
it,
This could be.
but he does just enough to avoid being finished. Now he's going for the choke.
Oh, I think he has it in.
It looks like he might have it. Azizbek fights the hands and lives to fight on.
Big elbows again.
Armbars right there too. 10 seconds. Can he finish it? Can he go for it? Just a completely dominant position here for Farhad to end the second round.
Stop!
I feel like if he had a little bit more time, he could have finished the fight there.
Azizbek needs to be picked up by his cornerman. Totally exhausted. Getting picked up to the stool.
Oh, that is not good. He just collapsed against the cage.
Okay? You win 2 rounds already. Chill. Take your time. Be careful, you have to take down.
Take a look at some of the action from the second round. We saw Azizbek did establish top position here briefly before being swept by Farhad. Farhad had a great position here, and I just feel like if he was able to really put a little bit more stake on those shots, he might have been able to finish there. But regardless, dominant round, especially at the end here.
Oh, man, maybe even a 10-8 round, you know?
That was
The referee
very
was
close.
so close to stepping in a couple of times.
Freaking out.
Let's see if Azizbek
Out.
can come out for this round.
Fight. Fight.
Both these guys absolutely exhausted. The pace they started with in the first round, just ridiculous.
Ready.
And they're still
Fight.
here in the third. Who would have thought?
Farhad does look to be the fresher man. Azizbek had pretty much completely collapsed in between rounds. I was even worried, would he be able to come out for the third? Here he is, though. Farhad came very close several times to finishing that fight in the second round.
And I think Farhad needs to close the gap because, you know, the closer, the more he can exchange, the more he'll be able to utilize the fact that he's a bit fresher. There you go, forward a straight. Needs to be careful, needs to respect the power of Azizbek. Nice knee from Azizbek through the middle.
I think he should try to get
another body punch.
Get the fight to the ground again because there is risk on the feet. Azizbek has this habit of turning away from his opponent and sometimes even like literally just running away.
Oh, goes for the knee, just misses. Beautiful sprawl at the end of it.
Farhad able to sprawl. Is he able to attack?
Gonna go for a knee, I think.
There was a moment there where it looked like he could have attacked the back. Maybe fatigue is a considerable factor.
Look, you know, he had some energy in the beginning of that round. Oh, another knee right to the midsection.
Oh, I think Azizbek is just done. Like,
I think he's
that
exhausted.
That was just a moment of, it looked like he almost gave up right there.
Fell down, totally exhausted here. Farhad needs to, if I'm in the corner of Farhad, I'll tell him to work the body non-stop. Forget about the head, just work the body because Azizbek's absolutely exhausted.
I think one of these shots is just going to crumble him. I think the ref could stop it. The ref should stop it.
The ref's going to stop it. That's it. Totally exhausted. Farhad Hazrazada did amazing here. And I mean, we thought he might be the underdog. I picked him to win this fight between you and me, and who would have thought? After 7 years, congratulations, coach.
That's got to feel good coming back. Since, I mean, hadn't fought since COVID, comes back after coaching for so long. Against the finish here tonight against a guy who was previously undefeated. Takes the O away, and here, I think the biggest factor here was not the damage of these strikes, just fatigue and exhaustion and damage wearing on.
Just the tenacity.
Like
the fortitude not to stop.
He just collapsed here, and you know, if I'm reffing that fight, as soon as I see a fighter drop like that, I think you got to call it.
Fighter. Blue corner. Blue corner.
接下来宣布比赛结果。本场男子 MMA 综合格斗规则与量级复赛的最终结果为：来自于阿富汗的蓝方选手法哈德·哈兹拉扎达，第3回合1分57秒 TKO 获胜。The winner is blue corner, win by technical knockout. Firstly, I want to say congratulations for winning the first game in JCK. I know your story has really moved me and it touched me. So, from now, I want to share the story to all the Chinese audience. 那其实，在这场比赛结束之后呢，我在比赛之前听说了法哈德·哈兹拉扎德他的人生经历，他深切的去感动了我。此时此刻，我特别想把这个故事呢分享给屏幕前的各位。那么大家呢，在分享这个故事之前呢，我想问大家一个问题。 是什么真正定义了一位综合格斗运动员？是聚光灯下在8小龙中的表现，还是超越你人生，在你人生经历当中的一些故事定义了你是谁？我身边的这位选手是来自于阿富汗的法哈德·哈兹拉扎德，他10岁的时候就开始习练武术，但是和我们所有人不一样的是，他来自阿富汗，是一个我们听起来既遥远又陌生的这样一个国度，但事实上这个国家离我们非常近，它是我们中国的邻国，它离我们新疆的 喀什塔县非常非常的近，但是他和我们不一样的是，他每天都生活在今天可能是他人生当中最后一天的这样的恐惧当中。可能我们所有人都在生活在现在这样一个富饶的国度，从来没有体会过的这样一个感觉。但是他还是一直持续的坚持训练，即便是困难重重，他一直呢去秉切着自己对于这种比赛的热望，从来没有去缺席一天的训练，每天都会去体育馆去训练。但是细绳 专挑细处断。那么，在一场悲剧的爆炸当中呢，他的训练馆被彻底摧毁，因为在他们国家战火连天，爆炸简直是家常便饭，每天都有很多的同胞丧生在战火当中。他的整个的体育馆被完全的摧毁，那么坍塌的屋顶也夺去了他队友的生命。但是，即便面对如此的困难，他也从未想过放弃。他选择了在荒山上搭建营地进行露天训练。 对他来说，毫无疑问，这是一场艰苦卓绝的斗争。但是幸运的是，他坚持下来了。那么今天他来到中国，来到 JCK， 他不仅仅是为自己而战，而是为所有在阿富汗的在极端条件下还仍旧坚持训练的年轻运动员们而战。这些运动员们几乎一无所有，但是却以他为榜样，因为他今天在 JCK 的奋战，希望能够持续的激励他们，为他们指明前进的道路。 其实 MMA 综合格斗是一项非常非常纯粹、非常非常热血的运动。包括我们 JCK 战决城擂台之上有很多的出色的年轻的选手，像布火尤嘎、像赵国安，他们的经历也深深地感动着我们。我相信呢，大家在人生道路之上会遇到很多很多的困难，但是没想到这些运动员们他的生活、训练、比赛当中的拼搏，或多或少会让我们获得一些前进的力量，最终战胜困难。 所以此时此刻，女士们、先生们，我希望你们把掌声送给所有这些曾经给你们带来感动的运动员，同时也把掌声送给你们自己。Farhad, thank you for your game, and we're looking for you to come into JCK for your next fight, and I hope you'll keep healthy and keep going.
Thank you. Assalamu alaikum. Ni hao, China. I'm very happy here to participate in such a big event. It's a very honor and pleasure for me. And I would like to say that same talent more than me, good fighter, best fighter, we have in Afghanistan, which doesn't have enough facility to train or to go to fight. I want JCK to sign up more Afghan warrior to participate here and show the talent. After very hard working, after very pressure training, they need to come to show their talent to the world, especially to the JCK. I will say thank you very much, JCK. Thanks, Elite MMA, for sponsoring me for this fight. Thank you very much, guys.
他说：“感谢中国，他非常幸运能够来到 JCK 参加比赛，但是在他的国度也有很多像他一样具有天才，同时具有能力的选手，在没有任何训练设施的条件之下，仍旧坚持训练。所以他希望他们可以受他的鼓舞，能够继续的前行，努力的在自己的人生道路进行奋战。所以他希望能够再次来到中国，再次在 JCK 的擂台之上为大家呈现精彩的比赛。女士们、先生们，掌声送给 Farhad Hazrazada。”
Here we go, guys, rolling right along. It's the 5th bout of the evening. We've had some great fights so far. 3 finishes in 4 fights, and let's get the ball rolling. Keep the ball rolling. Oh my goodness, Woody. I don't know if I'm going to butcher this name. Can you help me out?
I practiced his name a couple of times. Asked him to help me fix it. And I'm pretty sure I'm going to do it wrong, but here it goes. Shishikhlas is his name, and his first name, Jzamarov Shishikhlas.
Jzamarov Shishikhlas. Do you recognize that flag?
I did not. Sorry, I wasn't.
Azerbaijan. Interesting, he is from Azerbaijan, but seeing here, he trains in Dagestan. And that is a region, that is an area of the world that strikes fear into the hearts of many opponents when they see their fighters from this region. And y'all must know why. Fighters out of that region have done tremendously well in international MMA competition. Some of the best wrestlers in the world come from that region. So whenever I see a guy is training in Dagestan, I pay special attention because the guy must be good. Odds are he probably has some pretty good wrestling chops. Okay, I gotta say something. I was doing research on this guy. I saw that he has a win by rear naked choke in 5 seconds of the first round. How does that happen?
Yeah, I'd love to see that video too, because that's...
I couldn't find the video.
That's some Superman stuff right there.
It's like the fight starts and you jump on his back
And
choke him immediately. Here is Shishikhlas.
Walking out of the red corner, Xiewei, the hunter. This guy could be the biggest talent we've signed here from the local region. A huge star, a veteran. He used to coach at Shaolin Temple. He's also fought internationally. A very, very experienced fighter with a ton of experience. He finished his contract in another international promotion, and now he's being welcomed here in JCK. The other commentators rates, if he can perform the way he used to, if he's on form, he is a top 3 fighter in this division.
Wow.
So he's very well-rounded, a good striker, good wrestler, great jiu-jitsu. Probably his Achilles heel is his wrestling, and he's fighting a wrestler from Pakistan. So big challenge for him tonight, but it's not the first time he's faced another wrestler. Man, this guy has wins over so many big names, like and just a ton of professional experience. 21-8, and if we look at some of the guys he's beat, you know, some of them you'll even know. Even Jinbo Chia, they fought before. Yeah, he beat Jinbo Chia before.
Zhelang
Jiaxi, we've seen him. He's also fighting now here in JCK.
Liu Pengshuai.
Yep.
Whoa.
So many top guys that he's fought. He's fought. Really one of the top guys in the whole region. Welcome to JCK, Xiewei. And we see there is a big age, well, not so big, an age difference between them, but the height and the reach advantage goes to Shishikhlas.
本场 JCK MMA Fight Night 男子重量级的复赛交锋，蓝魔选手身高174公分，臂展176厘米，体重61.40公斤，年龄24岁，来自于 Mahachala。MMA 综合格斗战绩7战6胜1负。那么今天晚上是他的 JCK 战决城的首秀。Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome the blue corner from Azerbaijan. Gets ready for Dzamarov, Shishikhlas. 本场比赛，红方选手身高170公分，臂展167厘米，体重61.40公斤，年龄29岁，来自于青岛新疆国际搏击俱乐部。MMA 综合格斗战绩29战21胜8负。那么今天晚上同样是他的 JCK 战决城的首秀，他就是来自于中国的红方选手谢泽亨特。 本场比赛场上裁判庞洪涛。
All set for this bantamweight clash between Dzamarov, Shishikhlas, and Xiewei. Xiewei is in the red.
Both these guys feeling each other out. Nice fast kick.
Wow.
Shishikhlas.
Shishikhlas is fast.
Very, very fast.
I saw when they were staring each other down, I thought Shishikhlas was significantly bigger.
Beautiful shot there. But a nice double underhook from Xiewei. Counters him. Well, big punches thrown here from Shishikhlas. Very powerful striking.
Oh, yeah.
Catches the kick.
This is a high-level matchup, guys, and we're still only on the prelims here. More and more international talent coming to JCK. And Xiewei is also a great signing as well. Okay, Shishikhlas is able to get the fight to the ground within the first minute. Attempted 2 takedowns, got 1 of them.
Xiewei very calm.
Xiewei has got a ton of experience. Shishikhlas only has 7 fights. Xiewei has 29 fights, so over 4 times the amount of experience for Xiewei. But Shishikhlas is a beast. Sets him down.
Big dump. Shishikhlas just picking him up there, dumping him. Xiewei quite calm.
Xiewei not panicking, keeping his composure, keeping upright posture. Very important in a position such as this for Xiewei to not let his posture get broken down. He doesn't want his back flat on the mat. He is keeping his back against the cage.
And if you can keep your head higher than your opponent, also good for wrestling. Basic rule of thumb, just keep your head higher than your opponent. Right on the hips and on the legs for Shishikhlas. I'm actually surprised that the referee Punk, because they've been so harsh on the wrestlers. If there's not any damage.
Yeah, we've heard warnings within like 15 seconds of the fight hitting the ground being like, work. We kind of see Xiewei looking to the ref, being like, we do hear a warning now from the ref. Shishikhlas still controlling the hips of his opponent, now trying to work around to the back. Xiewei is trying to hang on to that overhook. Gets taken down again. Back up to his feet.
Xiewei breaks the grip.
Fighting the hands here.
Shishikhlas has that leg wrapped up, look.
Leg lace here by Shishikhlas. Back on the takedown attempt, switching to the double leg. Let's see if he can pull out the hips here one more time.
Spending a lot of energy is Shishikhlas, and I feel like Xiewei is very calm. Wonder how much
hard elbows there by Xiewei. Those must not feel nice. The ref warning him. Are those illegal?
Yeah, you cannot lead with the triceps in JCK with the elbows.
Oh, so it doesn't matter if it's 12-6 or otherwise.
Yeah, it can't be like a back elbow, if that makes sense. Nice little knee from Xiewei.
Strange rule. I know that athletic commissions in the States have legalized even the 12-6 elbow.
Yep. Xiewei doing really good, just staying calm.
Yeah,
but he's you know, even though he's had some strikes,
he's been on the defensive like the whole round essentially so far. This may not be the most fan-friendly style, however. Holding his opponent against the cage here is Shishikhlas. See if Xiaowei is able to create separation.
Got the underhook. Nice knee there and shakes him off.
Separate here with a little less than a minute to go in our first round.
Big kick. Shishikhlas again.
Both guys still look pretty fresh.
Xiaowei kicks hard. Oh, beautiful kick from Shishikhlas.
Hard kick.
Xiaowei just eats it.
Shishikhlas as well, and now another low kick.
Oh, goes for a flying. Threatens that knee to the middle.
Timing on that right hand was nice by Shishikhlas. Spinning kick to the body.
Oh, almost catches the knee.
Gets taken down for it. Hard to tell how well that knee connected at the end of our first round.
Look at Shishikhlas just bouncing back up, almost running like a very fast walk back to. He's not fatigued at all. Xiaowei also looks okay.
Xiaowei is a great signing for this bantamweight division in JCK. He's fought all over the world. Let's take a look at some of the action. A huge lift and a slam. Hey, look at that separation in the quad muscle of Xiaowei. Admiring the physique here a little bit. Knees exchanged in the clinch. Shishikhlas absorbs a body kick. Entertaining first round. Probably got to give that one to Shishikhlas, would he?
Yep.
The GOAT!
Shishikhlas immediately walking out to the center.
Eager to get at it are these two, and here we're set for round two between Dzamarov, Shishikhlas in the blue and Xiaowei in the red. Shishikhlas very well rounded. He looks good on the feet. Obviously, he's got that really powerful wrestling attack. Xiaowei showed some
Xiaowei's got very nice head movement.
flashy skills in the first round there. Spinning kick to the body and a flying knee as well. Xiaowei's got very good striking fundamentals.
Head movement is really good.
Hands high.
I was a little bit open. Oh, goes for a nice uppercut, just misses that uppercut.
Level change there by Shishikhlas.
Shishikhlas is also very powerful. Goes for the push kick. Xiaowei slips so fast.
That shot wasn't set up as well as...
I feel like Xiaowei is really good with the technical defense if it's from far, but when he gets pressed up against the cage wall, Shishikhlas is just too good for him. Oh, nice. Oh, big cross. Drops him, but Shishikhlas immediately gets that single leg.
Shishikhlas in on a leg. Hard to tell, was that a slip or did he get dropped? But one thing is, like, when the judges see that, it definitely looks good for Xiaowei.
Look at the pressure here from Shishikhlas. He's just so tenacious with his wrestling. Gets that single leg. Now he
physically very powerful.
Very, very powerful.
In that position, his head was getting stuffed down, but he just kept marching forward. And clamped, like cinched in on the legs here of Xiaowei.
Nice knee by Xiaowei.
Now the fight is back where he wants it.
This is exactly where Shishikhlas wants the fight to be, but Xiaowei needs to find a way to turn off the cage, separate himself, and get back to striking range. The referee giving him a warning for working.
We see a battle for wrist control and some knees to the thighs here for Shishikhlas.
Look at how fast he drops with that ankle kick, Shishikhlas. So good, both these guys. Both in takedown defense and wrestling.
Back on the feet now. Xiaowei moving forward. Encouraged by the striking success he has had in the second round. Curious to see on that replay whether or not that was Shishikhlas getting dropped. Or was he off balance?
Looks like he respects the striking of Shiwei. Shiwei's just so fast, his reactions. He's lightning fast with his defense, and he does a spinning back fist. Lands a little bit, but not so clean. And immediately, Shishikhlas back on the hips.
Yeah, he's stuck to him like glue. Another warning from the ref. Is he going to take a point?
Gives him another
That's
warning.
the second warning.
That's his second warning.
I've seen refs at JCK be super strict and like take a point on the second warning. Although that elbow didn't like do a lot of damage. I think it's to the body. Maybe a rule that fighters who have not previously fought in JCK are not used to potentially.
Nice separation from Shiwei.
Okay.
Now he's back.
I feel like the momentum has shifted towards the red corner a little bit. You see Shiwei pressing forward now.
Like Shiwei, it feels like he's so confident in the striking, but the rest of the power, Shishikhlas is not to be scoffed at.
Absolutely. Both guys really tough, really technical. I feel like Shishikhlas looks a little worse for wear if you were to compare the body language of the two. Perhaps slightly more fatigued, but he's still dangerous, that's for sure.
Look at Shiwei walking forward, goes for a spinning back fist again. Nice knee to the body. Breaks the grip.
It's got those flashy techniques. People love that stuff. Shishikhlas.
Now Shiwei's walking forward.
Getting backed up a little bit
Feels
here.
like he's headhunting. Shishikhlas needs to just close the distance. Avoid the striking here, in my opinion. Shiwei's so confident with the striking.
Shiwei marching forward. 15 seconds left in the second round. Nice body kick. 10 seconds.
Beautiful counter cross.
Very fast and accurate with his boxing. Great head movement as well. A
bit of a stare down between these two. And it felt like in the latter part of that second round, well, probably more, almost 1-2 minutes in, Shiwei started.
前2分钟保持游走。
Вот это хорошо идет для боковой. Выше.
Probably giving that round a tick in the box to Shiwei for round 2. Could be 1-1 going into the third. Let's take a look at the second round. I want to see.
Oh.
I feel like that punch knocked him off balance because.
Yeah, it knocked him. I don't think it was out, but it looks bad. It's a bad visual. It's an aerial.
Oh yeah, for sure. He was kind of like on one leg balancing and got cracked by that shot, which pushed him onto his back. I mean, it landed clean, but it's not like he was out of it. Close one here. This could be the round that decides it. Round 3 between Dzamarov, Shishikhlas in the blue and Shiwei in the red. High level fight here in the Bantamweight division. Shiwei
just checks the kick, doesn't even care.
Just looked in. Shiwei's still only 29 years old, so he's arguably in the prime of his career. Has had 29 fights.
Goes for a big punch. Gets disbalanced by. Oh, nice push kick from Shishikhlas. Shishikhlas, you know, he's not looking that comfortable, but he's actually picking apart Shiwei here in the beginning of this round. Nice inside kick, moves away again. Touch and go, touch and go. Gets the body there.
Shiwei still looks very confident, and it looks like he's just picking his shots and believes it won't be long before he really finds the mark.
Shows a little hook.
Spinning kick to the body, partially lands.
Oh, goes
chopping.
for a chopping elbow. Tomahawk elbow. Didn't see that very often. Nice push kick through the middle.
Tomahawk.
Oh, uppercut lands, but Shishikhlas gets the takedown.
A couple of times in the fight, he's eaten a strike in order to get the penetration
The
and
leg
the takedown.
Look, he's shelved the leg of Shiwei. Shiwei now.
Shiwei.
Shishikhlas just on the hips. The referee telling him to work. That's not too much. Shishikhlas needs to be more active. You cannot just hold him down. And he's got a very dominant hook. He's not really trying to do too much. In the end, it's Xiewei that will build back up.
He's attacking another takedown here. Xiewei digs that underhook. That's going to be very helpful in defending this takedown.
Nice knee to the body for Xiewei.
The big, I was going to say a big right elbow coming.
Throwing there, but it's Suleymanov that lands the hook.
Hard left kick to the body as Xiewei marches forward. He's been on the gas, marching forward throughout the majority of the second and third round here.
But I mean, it's Suleymanov doing the better. He's hitting him more. Even though...
Oh, another takedown. This time Xiewei is able to get away.
Bounces back up. What tenacity by both these fighters.
Such a tough fight, honestly.
The tempo. Suleymanov came into this bout in phenomenal shape.
Oh yeah. Frustrating for Xiewei to be stuck here against the fence. Xiewei signaled to the referee. Nice little technique to create separation. That was very interesting. Like,
grab the head and to the side.
Yeah, really cool. Xiewei is a very technical and talented fighter. I'm a fan of this guy for sure. You know, anytime
he needs to let his hands go, man. I really think Suleymanov did enough.
Another takedown. You know, that's the problem that a lot of talented strikers face when they come against a guy with such good wrestling skills. Like, can you really commit to your strikes and closing the distance when you know the guy can just level change under you at any moment? It has such strong double legs, and a lot of times it leaves strikers
he tries that again.
Hesitant. Yeah, I like that technique a lot. That was cool. High crotch here for
look. There's some
Suleymanov.
blood on the head of Suleymanov. Not sure where his cards are bleeding from.
You see Suleymanov taking the back standing. Xiewei turns and faces. He's trying to strip the grip here.
There's a little knee for Xiewei. 45 seconds.
Anytime you got a Dagestani wrestler in there, it's a tough matchup.
He's not doing damage here. He's just holding up against the cage.
And we do see the blood on the right side of the face of Suleymanov. Less than 30 seconds to go. Let's see what happens here. The final frames of the fight. Another takedown attempt by Suleymanov. Stuffed by Xiewei.
Big kick from Xiewei. 10 seconds left.
Suleymanov with
Xiewei throwing.
Okay, pick of his own. And a takedown attempt. And throwing down in the final seconds here. Great fight.
Both guys pretty fired up there at the end of that fight. We see Xiewei throw out his mouth guard. I don't know. I think the position control was from Suleymanov, but
who won? Tough one.
It's so tough because damage is more important, but
all right, Xiewei.
The crowd loves Xiewei. He believes he did enough, but
Suleymanov climbs the cage too.
And he's on the other side.
Less of a pop for him.
Very interesting what the judges are going to do.
I mean, obviously Xiewei's got the home crowd here rooting for him. Take a look at some of the action. Suleymanov lifting his man up here and putting him down with authority there with a nice mat return. Xiewei with a nice knee to the body. Hard body kick by Xiewei. And some really good evasive movement as well. Xiewei showed great head movement throughout the entire fight. Suleymanov gets knocked down by a punch there. Curious to see how the judges score this one. Your commentator buddy here has it 29-28, but I won't say for who. See what the judges say. All I can say is I'm glad I'm not a judge, guys. Both these guys fought their hearts out. I think they both deserve it, but hey, there can only be one winner.
接下来宣布比赛结果：1号裁判27比30 ，Judge Number 1 27 to 30；2号裁判27比30 ，Judge Number 2 27 to 30；3号裁判28比29 ，Judge Number 3 28 to 29。本场比赛3位裁判一致性判定蓝方胜。For the winner, by unanimous decision, win by point, representing Azerbaijan, the blue corner, Dzamarov, Shishikhlas. 接下来，让我们共同开启今天晚上正赛环节的比赛。
高扫，内心，后手，前跑，打击，有没有机会起身？结束了吗？结束了吗？有没有机会？结束了。哦，再倒，这是有了，后身摆过来了，看一下有没有机会拿了。结束了，哦呦，飞起，哦呦，一瞬间慢倒，有没有机会 ？OK， 卡位置啊，对，有这个距离。哦，看一下，极大的战力吗？哇！好，哦呦，漂亮的卡位，硬起啊！我的天！好摆拳，连续打击。哦呦！助力了！哦呦！哦！继续打击周琦阳，非常重，非常重拳，拳！结束了，周琦阳输了，历史！哦，连续4拳5拳啊！可以走，哇呀，好重啊！哇，又一次，又一次周琦，哇！看一下有没有咬得很紧，哇！不要小心，一定要小心，哇！太帅了，哦！
蓝方选手李金波来自于龙源综合格斗俱乐部，重量级官方排名第7，具有出色的终结能力。他对手夏明权来自于顽石功夫格斗俱乐部，重量级官方排名第6 ，JCK 战决胜战绩8战5胜。接下来2位新锐即将展开交锋。
One of the most aggressive and dangerous, an exciting fighter.
Oh, he finishes it with the liver shot.
He loves fighting, he loves finishing, and he's confident he can get the job done.
这一场比赛的最大的目的就是拿下比赛。我这一场一定会让大家看到，更多的东西，站立也好，地面都是一样的。
He's made huge differences, moved around to different camps, got better training, and grown as a fighter.
He's got it.
Mingquan comes back after being taken down. I thought it would be a mistake.
我会在比赛中压迫他，抓住每一次机会去终结比赛。我会猎杀他到最后一刻。
这场比赛我会以猎人的身份，一点一点蚕食这场比赛对我来说也算是挑战，它也是一个非常硬的选手。我会全力以赴，给大家带来一场精彩的比赛。我已做好准备，我来找你们。
Oh, pumped for this one, guys. It is the first fight of our main card, JCK Fight Night 108. Number 6 versus number 7 in the division. Hey, Li Jinbo is still only 21 years old.
It's insane,
That's
bro.
crazy.
It's absolutely insane.
I feel like I've been seeing him fight in JCK for a minute now, and he's still only 21. He's 6-3 in the promotion. He's already had 9 fights. His last fight, he fought Uerliewu, who won the Million RMB tournament last year and who's on an incredible tear right now. And I thought he was actually looking pretty good in that fight.
I mean, he did really good. You could just see the smaller percentages he was losing against the guy who won the Million RMB last year and one of the best guys in the whole
division.
Region. Of course, the division meant
In the whole organization.
Yeah, and he's only 21, you know, so Li Jinbo, very, very talented, very well-rounded. I mean, he doesn't really have weakness. I think if you were to say his, like everywhere he's good, but where he could improve is physical power. So he's only 21 years old, and also his wrestling. He has great jiu-jitsu, great striking.
Yeah. What I saw in that fight against Uerliewu is I think he was trying a little too hard for the finish. Like he was swinging reckless, and then he got caught. But then again, maybe he felt like, you know, if I'm going to take this guy out, I have to go for it. So, hey, that's an exciting style. That's an exciting way to go about things. Live by the sword, die by the sword, as they say.
This kid is a future star. He's a future champion. Mark my words.
Friends of Wang Yun, great team.
He's the direct prodigy of Sanchafang. He's his apprentice.
Pretty good prodigy to have. He's fighting later on the card tonight. Here is Li Jinbo.
And he's fighting this man, Mingquan. Also pretty young at 24 years old. Has a ton of experience. It's crazy. This guy's 24 years old and he's already had 21 documented professional fights. He does have a bit of a rough record with 8-13, but you also got to consider who he's fought. He's very well-rounded. And you know, I remember him walking out last time, and I mentioned this before. He just doesn't really go to decision. This guy is all about. This guy's all about getting, you know, the fights finished. When it goes to decision, he's lost 9 times and only won twice. However, he's very good at getting the finish, and he's part of exciting fights. He's fought some of the biggest names in the division, and I think he's looking to make a bit of a statement here.
He had a rough go of it last time against Wang Shaoxiang. We saw that one at JCK Fight Night 104. Almost got his head ripped right off with that guillotine. They showed it in the highlights. I was tapping over here at the booth. I was like, enough. My neck hurts just watching that. But hey, Wang Shaoxiang is a tough go of it for anyone. He's the current champ of the division.
Well, Mingquan here is, I mean, this could be one of the closest matchups on tonight's card, in my opinion at least. You know, like
number 6.
I really don't know.
Versus number 7.
Yeah, who's got the edge here? And I think that both these guys are just, you know, they're just right etching there to be at the topper echelon of this division.
And I just say he's got one of the coolest nicknames in Chinese. It's called Guidi, which means Ghost Emperor.
And we see Li Jinbo 3 years younger, but tit for tat, very slightly taller is Li Jinbo.
本场 JCK MMA Fight Night 男子重量级的正赛争夺，南方选手身高175公分，臂展171厘米，体重61.20公斤，年龄21岁，来自于龙源综合格斗俱乐部。MMA 综合格斗战绩9战6胜3负 ，JCK 战决胜战绩9战6胜3负，他就是南方选手李金波。 本场比赛，红方选手身高172公分，臂展171厘米，体重61.50公斤，年龄24岁，来自于顽石功夫格斗俱乐部。MMA 综合格斗战绩16战11胜5负 ，JCK 战决胜战绩8战5胜3负，他就是鬼帝夏明拳。 今天晚上比赛非常高兴邀请到了国内著名的擂台解说专家侯宇老师和刘松老师，他们两位将在现场为大家带来今天晚上比赛的直播评述。同时，英文解说的部分非常荣幸的邀请到了著名的综合格斗运动员、教练员，同时也是赛事评论员的Uerliewu Pocketer 和 Andrew Jerry。Welcome。同时还要特别感谢言之有理赵岩老师以及我们的特约评论员汪乐老师的鼎力相助。本场比赛场上裁判谢林杰。
Fighter. Watch your backhand. Watch your low straight. Okay, touch glove. Back.
Li Jinbo in.
Judge.
Man, this kid looks
Judge.
so fired up.
Judge. Time. Ready. Fight.
All set for the first fight of our main card. It is Li Jinbo in the blue versus Xiaoxiang in the red. The Ghost Emperor.
Xiaoxiang also looks fired up. Oh, I'm excited for this.
Me too. Going to be a good one. Fast start. Both guys are really fast on the feet. Powerful strikers.
Nice double jab from Xiaoxiang.
You know, I think a lot of people would look at a record like 8-13 and maybe write a guy off. But Xiaoxiang has fought so many tough guys.
And he's got good submissions too, man. He's well-rounded.
And if you didn't look at his record, you just watch him fight, you would never guess that that was his record.
Both guys exchanging jabs here. So fast.
Both guys coming off a loss. So I would assume both guys are very hungry to get back in the win column, put another dub on their record. I mean, both guys just had such tough matchups in their last fight.
Big punches thrown by both these guys trying to finish the fight very early in this round.
We see some redness on the face of Li Jinbo already.
Stiff jabs from Xiaoxiang home right on the nose. Oh, exchange again.
Oh, hard right hand by Li Jinbo. Xiaoxiang shakes his head after that one.
Both these guys have marks on their face already. Oh, 1-2, just missing.
Both guys are pinpoint accurate with their strikes.
So crisp.
Very fast, very accurate, and throwing with bad intentions too.
It's been almost a pure boxing fight. Just a couple of kicks thrown in. Everything else has been boxing. Nice low kick. Mostly evaded.
You see a really nice jab from Li Jinbo as well. But Xiaoxiang on the forward pressure. He's got the funky hairdo too.
Both guys exchange the jabs.
Xiaoxiang really on that forward pressure, keeping Li Jinbo on the back foot.
It feels like Xiaoxiang has a little bit more power in his punches, but the speed going to
Clash of heads.
Jinbo, yes. So I looked for the body rub there.
Wonder what caused the redness, slight damage to the face of Li Jinbo. Oh, hard right.
Xiaoxiang also has a swollen right eye already.
2 times we've seen Li Jinbo land like a hard right hand, and then
to shake it off.
Xiaoxiang like shake his head like that. Anytime you see a little, you know, movement like that, or it's an indicator that they got clipped for sure.
Stiff jab through the middle for Xiao as well. Ooh, so fast.
Yeah, that's always been one of the highlights of the lighter weight classes. Like how fast these guys can move. Oh, nice right hand by Li
Nice
Jinbo.
right hand. Look at the eye of Xiao. Already messed up that right eye.
I feel like the matchmakers at JCK have been on point lately, putting together some really good matchups. Like we have these guys very evenly matched. Number 6 versus number 7. 5 and 3 in JCK versus 6 and 3.
Well, 2 right hands landed for Li Jinbo over the top. Glancing from the ear of
almost ducked right into that kick.
Oh! Big right hand. Hurts Li Jinbo. Can Li Jinbo fight through it? He's working his way up. He's working his way up. Can he get the underhook? Xiaoxiang.
Wow!
Oh my God! Xiaoxiang with a big right hand drops Li Jinbo and just swarms in for the finish. Li Jinbo almost fought back, almost got back to build back up, but the relentless ground and pound of Xiaoxiang was all she wrote.
Wow, that is a huge win for Shaoxiang to come out here and get a TKO victory in the very first round over such a tough opponent.
A big right hand. Li Jinbo, he's pretty pissed off. He's not happy with himself. The doctor's telling him to stay down. Look at the damage on his face.
Let's take a look.
That right hand.
Huge step in right hand, snaps the head back. And you were right. You could see there was a moment here, a very pivotal moment where it's like, is he going to build his base back up? But he just got broken back down, and the ref had no choice.
Shaoxiang just putting everything on the line here.
Wow.
The referee steps in. Good stoppage there. Gave him enough time to try and get back. Look at the eye of Shaoxiang. I told you, it's pretty messed up earlier.
Oh my goodness, that eye is swollen shut. That might be a broken orbital bone, to be honest. When you see swelling like that.
Very good sportsmanship shown between these two fighters.
接下来宣布比赛结果。本场男子 MMA 综合格斗规则除两局正赛的最终结果为：来自于中国的红方选手鬼地下名拳，第一回合3分42秒使用地面砸击 TKO 获胜。The winner is red corner, win by Guanlin. 接下来将会进行的是银量级的正赛交锋。蓝方选手巴吉罗夫拉希勒曾经获得阿塞拜疆 MMA 综合格斗锦标赛冠军，他对手球击轮周来自于恩波格斗，银量级 JCK 战决城官方排名第4 ，JCK 战决城战绩6战3胜，胜场终结率高达100%。那么今天晚上哪位选手能够突出重围？比赛即将开始。
国内的综合格斗名将，绰号藏族骑士的球击轮周。
其实我对每一场对手、每一场比赛，信心是蛮足的，然后我的心态各方面都非常的好。比赛场次不多，但是打的还是可以，也是考验吧。
Mən Rahil Baghirov, peşəkar döyüşçü, Azərbaycanı təmsil edirəm. 29 yaşındayım, Bakı şəhərindən. Bəli, rəqibim Udarnikdir, amma yenə dediyim kimi döyüşə planla hazırlaşmışıq. Əgər plana uyğun getsə, 100% qələbə bizimlə olacaq.
我的优势是站立、打击、综合性吧，也是都有。我会在地面上也会有相互打，也有在站地上能 KO 他。
藏族骑士有那种战士般的冷酷。
Shocked the world, submitting Sambo world champion by underrun in the second round.
Whoa! That's it! That's it! Beautiful straight left knockout from Tolan.
Rəqibimə hörmətlə yanaşıram və hazır olmağını gözləyirəm bu döyüşə. Maraqlı döyüş olacaq.
Here we go, guys. Second fight of the main card, and this is going to be a good one. Baghirov Rahil fighting out of Azerbaijan, making his way to the JCK cage. It is his JCK debut. He has a 100% finish rate. 4 professional wins, 3 by submission, and 1 by TKO. He's lost his last 2 fights, however, both actually by armbar. So he's looking to turn it around here tonight. He's got a tall task ahead of him. So he's only had 6 pro fights. His opponent tonight has had like 35 fights.
Yeah, and you know, Cholan was originally going to fight Buho Yoga. Buho Yoga had to pull out because of injury. So this is a very short notice fight for Rahil. And you know, you want to know, was he in camp? How's his fitness? He made weight, which is a good thing. But you know, taking fight on short notice has its benefits and its disadvantages. The benefit is your opponent also needs to change his game plan last minute. You also don't have that much stress and pressure because you don't have time to think about stress and pressure. He's coming in and fight. However, is he in top shape? Has he prepared properly for a guy like Cholun?
Cholun's a good grappler. He trains in Chengdu sometimes. I have a couple of friends that train with him regularly. I've heard good things about his grappling. He's got a pretty mean guillotine.
Cholun's biggest Achilles heel has been wrestling, you know, and it feels like Rahil did say that he predicts he can submit him on the ground. So look at those ears.
I was going to say, he has the ears of a grappler. Let's see what he can do in his JCK debut. It is Rahil Baghirov.
JCK has special rules for music. If you want to play an artist song, you need to get a release letter from that artist with a chop and a sign. Or, in some cases, some artists actually make songs for some of the fighters. And here we have Cholun working out with a cool, you know, Tibetan song. That's, you know, he's from that area. And so charismatic. A few guys from the team. It feels like if you got to call the coolest team in town, it's got to be Yenbo, man. They're fighters. They're just cool. You know, you got Loja Jiangzuo,
Kidding me?
Ni Gadan.
Drink in hand, rocking up in a Bentley.
Yeah.
With the latest music.
Came to the Milano tournament riding a horse.
Oh.
You know, so Cholun, look at all the jewelry. Look at, you know, he's definitely got the cred and the style, and you'll watch him when he gets inside the cage, calm as calm could be. But they have almost like a viper, like somebody who's a snake charmer. They'll lull you into this slow tempo and then just do a kick. Yeah, do a kick out of nowhere. Cholun, you know, he's got such a variety of attacks too. On the feet is where he's most comfortable with. Very, very fast. You know, he's not very big for the division. Like, he's not a super muscular guy. But do not be fooled. This guy is a finisher. You got to keep your eyes open. Lightning fast, and he does have some stick submissions as well.
Oh yeah, and he trains all over the place in Chengdu. Obviously, we see him with the Unboy guys there. He trains with Fang Lu as well, who we saw in the last card. That that female grappler who I'm really high on. I got a good buddy of mine. Shout out to Mad Max from the States. South Dakota is a really good wrestler. They train together sometimes.
All right, what size is Mad Max?
Mad Max, he's 85 kilos.
Wow.
They're pretty solid, so he's good. And he's a super good wrestler. Super good wrestler from the States. So, you know, Cholun's getting wrestling practice in with some good guys. If you can defend a takedown from an 85-kilo wrestler in the practice room, and when you fight against, you know, a 57-kilo wrestler, it's going to feel a lot different.
Of course. One would think that. But the speed, watch out for the speed of the Tibetan Knight, Cholun. If we look at the tail of the tape between these two fighters, only 1 year separates them, and a very slight 2-centimeter reach advantage goes to Rahil.
本场 JCK MMA Fight Night 男子银量级的正赛争夺，来往选手身高170公分，臂展173厘米，体重57.50公斤，年龄29岁，来自于 Galactic Sports and 411 MMA 综合格斗战绩6战4胜2负。那么今天晚上是 JCK 战决城的首秀 ，Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome the blue corner from Azerbaijan. Gets ready for Baghirov Rahil. 本场比赛，红方选手身高170公分，臂展171厘米，体重57.40公斤，年龄28岁，来自于恩波格斗俱乐部 ，MMA 综合格斗战绩34战21胜13负 ，JCK 战决城战绩6战3胜3负。他就是来自于中国的红方选手，藏族骑士9吉伦正。 本场比赛场上裁判2名。
All set for the second fight of the main card. It is Baghirov Rahil in the blue versus Cholun in the red. Cholun's got a wicked guillotine. I've seen him hit it in practice. Got a really nice high elbow guillotine.
Watch out for his flying knees as well. So fast. Rahil, I don't know much about Rahil.
First fight.
How long before he shoots the takedown?
He does have experience in some big promotions. 4-2 as a pro.
Cholun walking him down, putting pressure.
Got to think he's, I mean, I would assume that he's a good wrestler. He's got the ears of a good wrestler.
Oh, Cholun.
Hook kick.
And he almost landed that on the glove of Rahil.
Cholun being patient here. Southpaw stance. Cholun.
You see both these guys walking to the rank, trying to get that outer
There's
edge.
the shot. Let's see what happens. And
Oh,
wow,
look at that.
Cholun just pancakes him over. Lands a big right hand on top. And, you know,
Nice defense from Cholun.
he hit that pancake underhook defense to that takedown attempt.
And now he's already starting to pass here to half guard. He's got Rahil flat on his back. This is not where Rahil wants to be, already smothering him.
I mean, I know that Cholun gets to work with a lot of really good grapplers in Chengdu, so I'm not surprised to see him doing well on the ground here.
Rahil trying to recover guard. Cholun staying heavy on top, nice little punch. Oh,
Looks like he's
around.
Past the side control here. Rahil is trying to re-guard him unsuccessfully so far.
And Cholun now has, wow. Well, the
The
referee,
refs,
that's a bit rough.
They just stopped moving for a second. The refs are like,
Oh,
anaconda choke.
He's going for the anaconda
He's got
choke.
the anaconda choke here.
This is bad for Rahil. Will he
Can
be
he
able to
finish?
survive?
He's got to move his hips closer to it. It looks trouble. It's the tap. Cholun, anaconda choke in the first round. Incredible.
Oh my God, I told you this guy's an assassin.
Whoa.
He does it again. The Tibetan Knight, you cannot close your eyes.
That's what we love to see, guys. Finishes in the first round. Cholun getting it done with the anaconda choke.
Barely broke a sweat.
Wow, that's a huge performance. That's a really big win for him. You know, he lost his last fight to Shankrafa, went to decision with him, comes out here tonight and just makes a statement. He says, you are not on my level.
Look at how he sets this up and
Cinches
now.
that up. And you know what he does that's interesting here? Rather than trying to roll with it, he actually almost like pulls guard with it. Rahil rolled to his back, which proved to be a fatal mistake. Cholun is able to, the closer he gets his hips into Rahil's head, the tighter it is. You can see it cranking his head. That's like a brutal choke. It's a neck crank and a choke at the same time. It does not feel good. Cholun, anaconda choke.
Let's go to the official announcements.
接下来宣布比赛结果。本场男子 MMA 综合格斗规则银量级正赛的最终结果为：来自于中国的红方选手藏族骑士裘基伦州，第一回合2分11秒使用蟒蛇脚，相扑获胜。The winner is red corner, win by anaconda choke.
首先，这场比赛感谢对手，在那么短的时间结我的比赛，不然我又是一个 白奖体重没有对手，然后非常感谢。然后其余的每个人在自己的行业中也有质疑很多，我觉得这些都是很正常的。我已经看淡了一切。我需要的就是给自己一个交代，给以后的自己的家庭一个交代。所以感谢 JCK， 还有感谢我的爱人，一直默默的支持我，非常感谢。还有我打腰带，剩下那个海莱尔克是空着的，所以 JCK 可以考虑给我一个挑战腰带的机会，在年底。谢谢。
女士们、先生们，掌声送给藏族骑士球击轮胜。接下来将会进行的是万众期待的银量级赏金赛半决赛的对决。蓝方选手尼格丹来自于恩波格斗俱乐部 ，JCK 战决城战绩13战8胜，银量级力尺终结场次排行榜第3。他的对手东北飞虎上肢法银量级官方排名第1，高居银量级力尺胜场数排行榜榜首。接下来2位选手即将展开交锋。
I feel as though this man does not need any introduction at all. The Northeast Flying Tiger Shang Jaffa.
我感觉能打的时候就要去享受这个过程嘛，享受这个比赛。
Shang Jaffa, in my personal opinion, one of the greatest flyweights ever coming out of his region. He's still in there with these young guns, and he's right up there as the top pick to win the whole tournament.
我也是说，就是想打一些新鲜的血液，不想总重复着打，没有什么兴奋劲儿。
From the blue corner, it's Negmatov.
尼格丹呢一直被称作是这个量级当中的冠军守门员。
He's a tremendous fighter.
哦，飞西。
拼了那么多年，就是为了100万吗？
Negmatov is as tough as they come, eating a broken jaw.
其实每次的对手他们都特别的激烈。
各大商业赛事头衔已经是实现了大满贯。
打了一遍，没有什么好说的，就是好好干吧。光激烈没有用，最后还是要实力说话。
Guys, here we go. It's time for the semifinals. The first one comes at our flyweight tournament. Kicking it off is Shang Jaffa versus Negmatov. And I'm really high on both these guys. Let's talk about Negmatov. He's making his way down to the cage right now. Fighting out of Sichuan. I know he trains all over the place. He had been training and changing for a long time. We see him coming out with the Umbo guys again.
I mean, he's from Umbo. We see his teammate who just finished chilling there, already back out there to help out his teammate. There to support him and corner him. Their coach in the back there as well. He lived in Shenzhen for a while, was training at the Jinbo gym in the outskirts of Shenzhen. But I believe his last 2 fights, he went back home and camped with the people back in Chengdu.
All right.
Growing up there at Jinbo, he's been training his whole life. You know, he's 27 years old, and how many professional fights does he have that are documented?
Documented. Looks like we got 21.
It's insane.
Oh, wait, no. 32. Excuse me. 32 fights at the ripe old age of 27.
Insane, right?
That's crazy. He has a couple really big wins. So obviously in his last fight, he beat the former champion Buho Yoga in a closely contested decision. It was close.
Yeah, the former belt, yes, the former
he
belt
was a former
yes.
flyweight champion. He also has a win over Haile Arka. He finished Haile Arka in the first round back at JCK Fight Night 69. I called that one back in the day, September 23. So, you know what? He's shown that he can beat the best guys in this division. But he's got a tough task tonight against Shang Jaffa.
But he does have a couple of things. One, he's very hard to submit. He's only been submitted once, and we'll see the guy who submitted him in the co-main event tonight. And that was it. This guy's very tough. He's got a granite jaw, very, very durable. His striking is a little bit unorthodox, but just very scrappy, has good jiu-jitsu, and just tough as nails. Reminds me a little bit of Dan Henderson.
Okay.
Just never say die.
I can see it. The man, Sanjava,
the legend,
the absolute legend, guys. Absolute legend of Chinese MMA.
Dongbei Feihu, that translates to the northeastern flying tiger. And at 39 years old, you've got to think, when's this man going to stop? But it hasn't. I mean, he's been knocked out and came back to, you know, and just right back at the top. He's had 2 knockouts the last couple of years and just regroups and comes back same as before. Incredibly well-rounded. He's not, and everybody who's fought with him and trained with him says he's so much more powerful than he looks like. You know, rumored to be phenomenally strong, even though he doesn't look it. We see there in his corner a former national wrestler. Such a huge team. Longyun, a lot of good fighters there, but this guy is just well run. He's got his own submission named after him, the Sandra Fa choke. And we saw in his last fight, he got rocked, almost finished the first round by Cholun, regrouped round 2, round 3, and came back and dominated that fight and got the win. So let's see how if he is his old self, it's a big challenge for Negmatov. However, he's been dropped in the last couple of years twice, knocked clean out, and he's been looking a little bit more stiff. And in Chinese we say Jiang Ying, just a little bit stiff and not as loose or fast as he used to be. But let's see.
39 years old, been there, done that. He's been the champ. He's won the Million RB. He's fought everybody in this division, in some cases multiple times. And he's a tremendous grappler.
Very good. And just a Suleymanov fight. He's also a really good striker. Don't confuse. This guy's got a slick. Remember that fight? He dominated Buhoyogo with jabs. Let's see. We have a look at table tape. How these two match up. It's a huge age difference between the two. We see 12 years of difference. Everything else is pretty even.
本场 JCK MMA Fight Night 男子银两局赏金赛半决赛的巅峰对决。南方选手身高165公分，臂展170厘米，体重57.50公斤，年龄27岁，来自于著名的恩波格斗俱乐部。MMA 综合格斗战绩21战13胜8负 ，JCK 战决胜战绩13战8胜5负。他就是来自于中国的南方选手那个大。本场比赛，红方选手身高167公分，臂展171厘米，体重57.50公斤，年龄39岁，来自于龙云综合格斗俱乐部。MMA 综合格斗战绩49战39胜10负 ，JCK 战决胜战绩12战10胜2负。他就是红方选手东北飞虎尚志发。本场比赛场上裁判王安莹。
来点儿，来点儿，好，注意后脑，注意招呼啊，不要失望。OK。Judge, hi, ready.
All set for this, the semi-final bout of the flyweight tournament between Negmatov in the blue and Shang Zhifa in the red.
Oh my
goodness.
Zhifa kicks things off very quick with straight through the middle.
I also believe that there's a high probability of a
nice kick
in this fight. Shang Zhifa is just a master technician.
Yes, I don't think Shang Zhifa would be finished with a leg kick or a body kick, but he needs to be careful with that chin. That's been his Achilles for the last couple of years. Everything else has been almost perfect.
He did get knocked out by Buhoyoga.
That was following a big headbutt which rocked him. Oh, straight through the middle. Sanjafat.
And then
he's looking fast today. I commented to you, I remember I told you, I was like, he looked a bit slow the first round against Cholun. Not at all today.
No, he's coming out fast tonight.
Crisp and smooth.
He also got knocked out by Hailai Arke, and that was clean.
That was a beautiful step through, switch up from Hailai Arke.
That was like the defining moment of Hailai Arke's career thus far.
of million RMB.
Yeah, incredible run that he had there. We'll see Zhou Qiyang fighting later tonight, the man who beat him in the last fight. This division is just full of
It's
tigers,
crazy, and you think, like,
sharks.
you know, flyweights normally they don't have enough power to knock each other out, but not here.
That used to always be the criticism of the flyweight weight class. It's like you didn't see a lot of knockouts. Well, come watch the JCK flyweight division and tell me these guys are not exciting.
Beautiful slip back counter.
Look at that,
And it feels like, yeah, he's very tough, but it feels like his game plan is very obvious. He's looking for that straight left, really head hunting. Some body kicks as well for him, but
Shangfa, I feel like, is the master technician. He's always got a great game plan and is able to follow through on game plans to a T.
Negadan clipped him there with a hook there.
But the X factor is the chin. Because he has been knocked out really bad a couple times in the last couple years, right?
Yep.
And a lot of times you see, especially in older fighters, once their chin goes, it goes. And then, then they start getting finished much easier. We've seen that so many times in MMA.
You've got to land the chin first. Not easy to hit. Shangfa is very elusive, very fast.
That's true.
I'm surprised that he's not looking to wrestle him.
I was just going to say, I feel like he probably
nice
has
counter from Negadan there on the exit.
Negadan is a really good wrestler.
Oh, beautiful left hook from Shangfa himself.
Negadan has like a really good chin.
Big punches thrown by Shangfa.
Yeah,
these
man.
guys are trying to finish this fight early.
There's a lot on the line, right?
Well, also, I mean, you got to remember, they don't want to get injured. They need to fight very soon for if the winner of this fight for million RMB very soon.
They told us that the finals might be in December. That's coming up. We're already at the end of October. December, that's less than 3 months away. So you're right. You definitely don't want to sustain a lot of damage in the semis in order to perform at your best in the finals. I feel like time is flying. We're already on the semifinals here.
1 minute and 40 seconds left in this first round.
One thing, guys, at home you'll see in Chinese MMA is strength of schedule. Chinese MMA fighters fight a lot. Like, look at Shangfa. How many fights do you have? Like over 50? Negadan has like 32 fights. That's
nice
insane.
niche.
Oh, Negadan landed a nice short little shot there.
Yep, I saw that.
Man, I'm nervous for this one. You know, we've heard rumors and some speculation that Shangfa might retire after this tournament. Have you heard anything about that?
Yeah, I heard the same thing, but you know, once you get a million RMB, you might change your mind again.
39 years old, been there, done that, done it all. And I always think it's always a really good look when a fighter can retire close to the top.
Yeah.
Like, imagine like winning the million again and then calling it quits.
And just riding off into the sunset.
Into the sunset, coaching, doing your thing.
Both
He
these
got
guys
cracked there.
exchanged. Yeah, they exchanged. Just a lead hook from Negadan.
Oh, okay, now I think this is where Shangfa...
Only 20 seconds left.
Oh, you're right. Not much time left here to work. But I just feel that the grappling of Shangfa, especially if he can get to the back, will be a real problem here.
Nice knee.
Negadan is able to escape danger. Competitive first round between these two. They
Talking a bit there.
Exchange some words at
Some
the end of round one.
mind games there. What do you say to your opponent? I once had a fighter say to me,
往后靠，对你给他按手，你给他按手，丢在地上，你给他。
You off big time. Let's take a look at some of the action here. Shangfa came out fast. His strikes were coming hard, fast, and accurate in the first half of the first round.
but you know, Negadan's very, very durable, and he was throwing back. I think Shangfa landed more and then a cleaner. But like I said, Negadan has that granite
head kick
chin.
Just barely missed. I was going to say, the only entity that is truly undefeated in MMA is Father Time.
Oh, of course.
Nobody can beat Father Time.
Time waits for no man. However, Shangfa has been able to keep it at bay for a very long time.
Especially in the lighter weight classes with older fighters.
The speed's the problem, right?
Speed is usually the first thing to go. as you get older. Power can stick around for a long time. That's why you see a lot of older heavyweights still able to compete well into their 40s, but very rare to see a flyweight in their 40s. Here we have Negmatov in the blue and Chandrafa in the red in our semi-final flyweight bout of the $1 million RMB tournament. Winner of the tournament gets 1 million RMB, roughly 150,000.
Negmatov going to the body.
Oh,
beautiful catch.
American dollars.
Oh no, he's already on his back.
This is what I said.
He's already on his back.
This is what I said. If Chandrafa was able to get the back, I thought it would be trouble, because he's so crafty
and he's so
in getting that choke, and he has a variation of the rear naked choke, which in China is known as the Chandrafa choke.
Yeah, it's got his own variation, that's right.
And it's when the guy pulls down the top hand, he's still able to find a way to finish the choke.
And we saw his control.
Well, there we go, you know.
And he fought, I mean, he dominated Negmatav's teammates, Choluan, by keeping so, like, very, very good back control. But look at Negmatov
did a great job there.
Just keep on turning. Now he's Negmatov on top.
He just kept moving. Was able to strip the hooks.
Needs to be careful. Chandrafa does have a good guard.
I don't think he's going to want to stay on his back, though.
Of course not.
Up kicks are also dangerous here. Let's see if Chandrafa tries to scramble up to his feet. I feel like he had the space to try to get, oh, nice.
Nice little trip.
That was beautiful. Just highlights the technical grappling.
Oh, nice little stiff jab, catching Negmatov on the way in. Readjusted the mouthpiece of Negmatov there.
You see a deep breath from Chandrafa. Okay, you know.
He threw a big 1-2 and Chandrafa tried to go underneath it.
With the front headlock here.
He's going to try to set up his own guillotine. Doesn't really have the right body type. As
he's a lot stockier.
Yeah, than Choluan.
So you're not going to see Darces and Anaconda chokes and stuff like that come as easily. Generally, when you have longer arms, it's a little easier to find angles to get chokes like that. Now we have Chandrafa
on the single leg.
On the single here.
Going to the, still on single.
He's so crafty, you give him any space, he finds a way to impose his will.
Negmatov has been working that body.
Chandrafa looks a little bit more fatigued.
Stuff jab
than I would have expected, given that we're only halfway through this fight.
And he's fought so many 5-rounders.
Oh, and he just got cracked by a left hand. Guys, I think the momentum is shifting over to Negmatov here.
Oh, he eats a stiff uppercut, but look at how tough Negmatov is.
He lands a knee. Look at this, Negmatov is pouring it on him here. Xiang is having a little bit of trouble with the forward pressure from Negmatov. Look, wow.
Feels like he's too much for him.
Just too physically powerful. We see Chandrafa kind of concede bottom position. Goes for that.
Almost went to the back.
Wow. An unexpected turn of events here.
I mean, we say unexpected, but I mean, Negmatov, he ate a lot of damage there. I think, even though it looked like Negmatov walking forward, I think Chandrafa actually landed more. Just the momentum of the fight is definitely moving to Negmatov.
I think he probably did land more. But the overall trend of the fight, it does feel like it's shifting in Negmatav's favor a little bit here.
Nice low kick, another nice one to the thigh.
Those ones are good. Very nice. Let's see if Xiang is able to get up to his feet here. He does have a little bit of space now. The referee does it for him. Let's see, we have less than a minute left in the second round.
50 seconds. Deep breaths from Chandrafa now.
Indeed, I'm a little surprised to see his conditioning
Smiles up
wearing
tag.
a little bit here. He did get cracked hard with that left hand to the body now as well.
Negmatov really trying with those knees after he has that thumb grip, trying to catch the chin of Chandrafa.
This would be a massive feather in the cap of Negmatov if he's able to get this done. Having a name like that on your resume is huge.
Oh, Chandrafa looking for the uppercut. Uppercut just misses there.
10 seconds left here in this second round.
Big kick. The pressure from Nigadan.
That'll do it. I think Nigadan said Nishula.
Right? You think he told him you lost?
That's what I saw.
Mind games.
你调动他。是前辈，你不要去拉头。
你听我说，不要走上去摸他的头。你现在。
Take a look at some of the action from the second round here. Sandra Fine on this single leg trips out the leg of Nigadan here. Beautiful little push-pull tripod sweep there. That was a hard left hand by Nigadan here. The biggest thing that surprised, and another one, the biggest thing that surprised me is like the conditioning of Zhang Zhifa didn't really seem there. Towards the end of the second round, he looked quite fatigued. For a man who's been through so many 5-round fights.
Could be, man, but we saw him look kind of bad against Cholan, and he rallied.
Nigadan is talking to him.
Nigadan's pretty fired up.
There's some complaints from Nigadan's corner that they're letting Zhang Zhifa rest too long, too much time between rounds. Zhang Zhifa does look quite tired.
Quick little lead hook there from Zhang Zhifa. By the jab. Nigadan working the body.
This is
toughness of Nigadan.
And he's got such a chin too.
He just walks through those punches and throws back.
He's willing to eat a few to land one.
Yep.
Maybe he just doesn't respect the power of Zhang Zhifa enough to be cautious. And it does seem like the forward pressure of Nigadan is wearing down Zhang Zhifa. You know, before this fight actually took place, if you looked at this matchup on paper, I think most people would have picked Zhang Zhifa to win.
Well, I still think he's winning, to be honest. I just think he doesn't look that good, but you know, he gets the dump.
That is a huge takedown. Let's see if he's able to stay on top. Last time he took it back, Nigadan was able to...
Might go for a reverse triangle here. Or an armbar. Oh no, he's back on the back again.
I think that is the much more intelligent move. To
but
just
look at Nigadan, so good.
Oh my goodness.
Nigadan doesn't really have too much of a neck though. You know, he's got huge traps.
Let's see, you know, Zhang Zhifa did a really good job of maintaining control throughout all of that movement and transition.
And remember that the only time that Nigadan's ever been submitted was a bulldog choke. I think it's, yeah, and that choke is such a rare thing.
And he was exhausted at that point in the fight. I believe it was in the third round, wasn't it?
I can't remember, but I mean, bulldog choke, man, that's something you don't see very often.
Although we've seen it multiple times in JCK somehow.
Yeah.
JCK is the king of rare submissions in Asia, in MMA in general. And you saw the Scottish Twister, multiple Suleymanov stretches, multiple bulldog chokes. Here we go. Zhang Zhifa,
look at how he tucks.
He's going for that neck crank now. It's just like you said, Nigadan is like, he's
almost doesn't have a chin.
He's going for that neck crank. It's not under the chin. It definitely doesn't feel good, that's for sure. He's just cranking the jaw. Let's see, it could be trouble, especially if he's able to really get the torque and twist his head and spine and turn it into a really nasty neck crank. Sometimes you see it. Sometimes you see bigger, stronger, heavier guys able to just crush a guy's face.
This is really good for Zhang Zhifa because, you know, he's racking up grind time here.
He's definitely winning the round.
And
you'll never see a referee stand them up from back position like this, because it's literally one of the most dominant positions in grappling. In a grappling tournament, you get 4 points, which is the most amount of points you can be awarded for a single position for having the back, but he slips out.
Just shrugs him off. Oh, nice up kick.
What was that about? What was that about? You can't up kick?
I don't understand.
Triangle.
Triangle position here, but now he's got his hand inside.
We see Nigadan trying to fish his left arm inside. I mean, there is danger here. It's not close yet, but there is danger. The referee tells him to work. He's in a submission. He's literally in a submission hold. All right, Nigadan escapes danger. Now he's on top here.
Nice kicks again. 1 minute left.
Wow, really close fight, and I have no idea how it's going to be scored. Okay, Nigodan landing some ground and pound here now.
He's on the back. He looks to attack the back of Chandrafa.
I think it would be incredibly difficult to submit Chandrafa.
Heavy on him, riding, trying to bully him. Get some ground and pound in here. Nigodan working. 40 seconds left.
40 seconds left in this fight. You see Nigodan with a good position here against the fence. Can he rack up some points? Get some ground and pound going.
To the thigh. Chandrafa's going to stand up very soon. Very tired. I'm surprised he's not even standing up. He could just stand up there.
How do you score this fight?
I don't know, man. I think 1 and 2. Chandrafa won the round.
Wow. Nigodan landing some big shots here. 5 seconds left to close this fight out. Who will come out on top? Nigodan with his hand raised. Chandrafa with his hands on his head.
That is a close one. I think this is going to be hairline. So close. Who won the second round is my question. I think the third round is obvious. But the first and second, personally, I think Chandrafa won that. But let's see. There, Nigodan celebrating as if he's won. Chandrafa absolutely exhausted.
Let's take a look at some of the action from this fight. It was a great fight. Chandrafa came out swinging fast, hard, and accurate with his punches in the first round. And then we saw momentum kind of shift over to Nigodan. The whole fight was a beautiful trip takedown by Chandrafa. The whole fight, Nigodan was walking him down on the feet, unafraid of the power of Chandrafa. He was willing to eat a shot or two, to give a shot.
Just so tough and durable is Nigodan. He's like tough as nails, aggressive.
Tough, durable, powerful. And then we saw the craftsmanship of Chandrafa. He had those nice little sweeps from guard. He had the back control. He had this nice neck crank attempt. It wasn't really close, but still looks good for the judges. I don't know who to give this one to. Such a close fight. I don't think you could be unhappy with it going either way. Like, there won't be people calling robbery.
I think it's about the second round. I think Chandrafa won the first. But personally, I would say Chandrafa. That's just my opinion. Let's see if the judges
Let's take a look.
接下来宣布比赛结果：1号裁判28比29 ，Judge Number 1 28 to 29；2号裁判28比29 ，Judge Number 2 28 to 29；3号裁判28比29 ，Judge Number 3 28 to 29。本场比赛3位裁判一致性判定。 蓝方胜 For the winner, by unanimous decision, representing China, the blue corner, Negmatov. 尼格丹，请留步。尼格丹，请留步。回到我们的舞台中央。
有点过于兴奋了是吗？这场比赛我们看到你实现了自己赛前的诺言，你击败了赢量级的大魔王，现在感觉怎么样？
感觉特别好，但是第1回合打得狗屎一样，但是第2回合、第3回合我才刚刚开始。好，我先说2句啊。好，特别感谢我的干爹，因为没有干爹就没有我们现在的这个平台。然后感谢王教练，感谢我的德王教练，还感谢小金刚，还有感谢邱伦，他们2个都曾经打过上肢法，都教了我很多招式。这次比赛不是我一个人赢的，也要靠他们2个。然后也是团队的荣耀。然后我很感谢这个阿若爸爸一直对我们的赞助。真的，我们太需要这些赞助了。 没有他们这些赞助，我们可能放弃了梦想。但是很感谢阿若伯巴一直对我们的赞助。
那么之前很多人都说你是冠军级别的守门员，但是这次我们看到已经一只脚踏入到决赛当中了。接下来，你个人认为这2位你接下来的这个对手，谁会对你的威胁更大一点？
威胁倒没有，只要我好好备战，这跟谁都五五开，因为赛前99%网上预测都是我输，但我就是要给他们证明看，我能赢。
没错，1%还是创造了奇迹。女士们、先生们，掌声送给我们的女孤单。
接下来将会进行是雏量级赏金赛半决赛的交锋。蓝方选手吉姆沙来自于龙云综合格斗俱乐部 ，JCK 战决城战绩13战10胜，战力出色。他对手杜立乐来自于成杰格斗俱乐部，雏量级 JCK 战决城官方排名第1，拥有顶尖水准。那么今天晚上2位选手谁能够成功晋级？下面比赛即将开始。
杜立乐重新进化归来，全身散发着这种对于胜利的渴望。
这场比赛不会打满，肯定会终结他，因为我今年的状态很好，备战力很充分。
He has not even reached his prime years in the sport.
今年我还是冲着这个白网来的，这个双白网我还是势在必得。
But when he steps in the cage, it's like this is what he was born and bred for. He is so comfortable in the cage.
先不要想100万，先把我这一关过了再说。
He has the fastest knockout in JCK history, only 8 seconds, as you just mentioned. He's one of the 5 fighters.
如果能拔出来的话，这个武村是有的。哦，武村掰过来了，看一下有没有机会拿了。哦，击斧
非常不错，
我打得很重，击斧有效果，有机会，杜立乐。哎呀，杜立乐，铁骑出阵，寸草不生。
吉姆说，不管你今年有多少连胜，今年还是我来终结你的连胜，卫冕我的赏金之王。
100万拿1次就可以了，今年的100万是我的。
Here we go, guys. This one is guaranteed to be a banger. This is one of my favorite fighters in the entire JCK organization, and all you have to do is go back and watch his prior fights to understand why Jimuwusha is incredibly exciting. He's very rarely in a boring fight. He has, as my partner Woody mentioned, the fastest knockout in JCK history, which is like 8 seconds. Spinning heel kick just executed his opponent. I was lucky enough to get to call that one. My brain almost leapt right out of my skull when I saw that. And he has submission wins, he has knockout wins, he does flying knees, crazy submissions. Like, the guy is just dangerous. He won his last fight by Kimura in the first round. He's super well rounded. You know, he's had a couple tough fights in recent history. He fought Negmatov 2 fights ago, lost by decision. Of course, he actually fought Uerliewu in the semifinals of the Million RMB tournament last year as well, and he just got out-wrestled, basically. I mean, Uerliewu is a really tough matchup for anybody, especially, like, if you're not a top-tier wrestler, you're going to have a tough time because he's just relentless with his wrestling and ground and pound.
But let's not take away the danger that Jimuwusha brings to the table. And if he's got the power in his hands and his kicks, very, very good on the feet. His biggest Achilles heel has been his wrestling, but he also has some submission, you know, a strong submission game.
He's 10 wins by submission.
Yes, the question is, will he be able to impose his game on Uerliewu?
Check this out, he's got 16 pro wins, 15 finishes.
That's insane.
Only won by decision 1 time. And who is that against? I'm looking right here. It's probably against someone really tough as well. Okay, some random guy a long time ago. But, you know, he's only lost 3 times in JCK.
And the last, I don't know, like 10 fights, he's only lost
twice.
3 times. 3 times, actually more than 10 fights. And it's literally against
Negmatov, who's undefeated.
Negmatov,
Uerliewu, who's one of the best wrestlers around. And then Wang Shaoxiang, who's the champion.
Those 3 guys are all in this tournament.
And then everybody else, he's just like killing. You know what I mean? And like finishing in like highlight reel fashion, either by submission, knockout. He's got like deadly knockouts, man. So like I said, I've been a fan of this guy for a long time. And here he is. Here he is again tonight, looking for revenge. Buholgabu, he finished in his last fight by Kimura. That was a gnarly one. So he, you know, he's motivated obviously by the million.
That was, if I'm right, that was the backup fight, right, on the last card.
Yeah, for sure.
So who fell out?
Good question. But here he is, Jimuwusha, looking to get it done tonight against Uerliewu. Out for revenge and out to advance in the finals of the Bantamweight tournament.
There is his opponent, the Cavalry, Uerliewu, and he's last season's million RMB winner. Very, very well-rounded. He spends a lot of his money investing in his own training. Now he's based at Wuchenji's club in Chengdu. He started his MMA career at China Top Team, where a lot of the stars, you know, some of the more famous Chinese fighters had the start of their careers. We see Amu right there behind him, one of the first Chinese black belts, very, very highly rated jiu-jitsu grappler and coach now. He also was a phenomenal fighter. Back in the day, I think he won $1 million RMB at the Rough, if I remember right. Amu himself, a very, very good grappler. But Uerliewu, he trains all over the place. He's based in Chengdu, but he also travels to the US, trains like some of the top names that we know, you know, international fighters. So speaks good English, but he started his martial arts career actually as a kid doing Mongolian wrestling.
Oh yeah.
And we're speaking to the Chinese commentators earlier today, and one of them, Liu Tong, was telling us, you know, Liu Tong fought at featherweight, but now he's, you know, he's been retired for a while and he's been going to the gym. He's like walking around like 85, and he says, if you go chest to chest with Uerliewu,
he's taking you down.
No, like you're flying. There's nothing you can do. He's gonna foot tip you, throw you, and this guy's got so many suplexes. I used to tease him, saying like, "Are we seeing a suplex tonight?" He's like, "Buddy, don't worry. Every fight I have, I'll put in a suplex for you."
I wish that he came out in the cavalry getup. You know, he would come in with that like helmet and like the armor on sometimes. They're like so cool. He is on one heck of a run. So he won the $1 million RMB last year. He beat Wang Shaoxiang. He's won his last 5 in a row.
We have a look at tape. Only 2 years separate these two guys, and there is a big reach advantage going to Jimuwusha.
本场 JCK MMA Fight Night 初量级赏金赛半决赛的比赛争夺。南方选手身高172公分，臂展181厘米，体重61.50公斤，年龄27岁，来自于龙云综合格斗俱乐部。MMA 综合格斗战绩27战23胜4负 ，JCK 战决城战绩13战10胜3负。他就是南方选手吉姆吴沙。本场比赛。 红方选手身高174公分，臂展171厘米，体重61.50公斤，年龄29岁，来自于成杰格斗俱乐部。MMA 综合格斗战绩39战29胜10负 ，JCK 战决城战绩22战16胜6负。他就是红方选手 Maston Butter。 本场比赛场上裁判白云峰。
Judge, time. Ready? Fight!
All set for this bantamweight semi-final matchup between Jimuwusha in the blue and Uerliewu in the red.
Southpaw stance for Jimuwusha.
Really excited for this one. I love both guys. Big fan of both guys.
Jimuwusha has very good kicks.
It's all about, can Jimuwusha defend the takedown?
Very fast little lead jab.
On the feet, I think he probably has a striking advantage, especially with all the crazy stuff he throws, flying knees, spinning kicks, spinning attacks.
Uerliewu does have a granite chin.
True, but I guarantee you, something like a flying knee. If it lands.
These guys are throwing down. Nice kick to the liver of Uerliewu.
Like I mentioned, these two fought in the semifinals of last year's tournament as well, and it was the story of that fight was Uerliewu took him down and held him down for every round of the fight. So we shall see, will this one play out in a similar fashion, or has Jimuwusha made the adjustments necessary?
Oh, nice punches from Uerliewu, catches him with a right.
And that backed him up too.
And he's tagging him a lot. He's slipping back and countering with that right cross.
Man, his striking has really come along. I don't think Jimuwusha expected that.
Nice hook, overhand hook there.
How much of a psychological advantage is it to have a win over somebody and then fight them again? Okay, here we go with the takedowns.
Holding on to
Uerliewu is able to get it down, but
beautiful return.
Back up and back down. Here we see a...
And I was speaking to earlier today about it, man. Uerliewu has a way of getting the back. It's just so skilled at finding the back takes.
Have you ever rolled with him?
No. But I mean, it's a little bigger, no? Like,
True.
I don't think it's a fun roll for either of us. He'll be too fast for me and I'll be almost double his weight.
True.
Guess he walks around at what, 70
pounds?
70
like
something.
he's not a huge man.
Yeah. Nice control here on the top from Uerliewu. Not the first time that these two have had this.
Yeah, I was going to say
kind
this
of
is a familiar looking position. If you go back and watch their first fight, it was this for like 3 rounds. Jimuwusha is busted up a little bit on the left side of his face.
And it's funny because he was losing the striking exchange.
I know.
But his kicks were looking incredibly fast. But yeah, this is not where Jimuwusha wants to be. He does have good triangles and arm bars off his back, but
it's going to be pretty tough to
it's
catch.
going to be very tough to
A
catch.
really good guy like Uerliewu. I was surprised to find Uerliewu's only a purple belt. Then again, a lot of these guys,
they don't train,
train in the gi.
They just train no gi and MMA grappling.
I guarantee you, throw him in like a black belt division in China somewhere, he could probably do really well.
With no gi?
Yeah,
absolutely,
for sure. Or even in the gi. Well,
no, I doubt that. Unless he trains the gi, which I don't think he does.
He came out in the gi top in his last fight. He had like a gi top on.
I think back in the
helmet.
day, China top team in Beijing, they had gi sessions for their guys under their coach. But
Uerliewu's a guy. He's been around forever, but he's still only 29.
It's insane. It's insane.
Like he's had like how many fights?
A lot.
50, 40.
I think in the 40s. Heavy pressure here from Uerliewu.
So, yeah, he's had 55 fights.
55?
Yeah, he's 42 and 13.
Oh my God.
That's what I'm telling you guys back home, like Chinese fighters fight a lot. Like in this tournament, they fight 4 times in the tournament to make it to the finals, right?
Yep.
And they'll do that in a year.
No, but there's other fights too.
And other fights too, yeah. So like, it's not uncommon for Chinese fighters to fight like 5 or 6 times a year.
Oh,
or maybe
that's not that much.
Maybe even more.
The most I did was 11 fights, or 10 fights in 1 year. So, like, you can be very active here.
So, really good first round for Dulilo. Kind of very much mirrors their first fight, except Dulilo did really well on the feet.
Oh, nice up kick.
But yeah, Jimuwusha is always dangerous. I think if Jimuwusha wins, it's going to be via something like a flying knee or like something spectacular.
I agree.
Because I feel otherwise he could just get grinded out by Dulilo's aggression.
He went.
I think it would be pretty unexpected for him to be able to submit Dulilo, unless Dulilo had been rocked or something.
Dulilo looking very strong, actually. Wilson was also commenting and saying, like, man, Dulilo's
For
a second there, but Jimuwusha's got on his left eye. Let's take a look. I wonder what did that. Maybe it was that punch right there. Right hand, hard right hand. I was really surprised to see how well Dulilo was doing on the feet, because Jimuwusha is like a deadly striker, man.
Yep.
And
like a sniper.
Not surprised to see Dulilo hitting those takedowns. That's his thing. You know, he trained at Team Alpha Male in the States for a while.
Yep.
With Uriah Faber, and they have a lot of really good.
Yeah.
Bantamweights out there.
Sumo is originally from Embo, but he's also based there now mostly.
Got to roll with Sumo a little bit last month at the Guizhou card. It's really good.
Big breaths there from Jimuwusha.
Here we go.
I expect him to be just as powerful and light on his feet.
Round 2, Jimuwusha in the blue, Dulilo in the red. I had a feeling this fight would look similar to their first fight, because their first fight was not that long ago.
Hard to say, man.
A year ago.
I mean, stylistically, yes, but they have so many ways to finish. Both these guys are very dangerous.
True. But it's like, at this stage in their careers, they're probably not going to
make...
he
catches Dulilo with quite a few punches.
Massive. Dulilo's got a crazy chin though, and they're throwing down hard.
Dulilo just throws back, but he got rocked there. He ate a lot of punches
now
in that exchange.
We're going to see him go for the wrestling again. So he has that like trump card.
Now he's back on top in the half guard. Man, Dulilo got rocked in his first reaction to bite down on his mouth guard and swing for the fences.
He's got a...
Finally, he clears his head, and now...
He's got a crazy chin, and then he has that trump card where it's like he can just kind of take the fight to the ground whenever he wants.
He's looking like he's putting that far arm.
He's like, I've had enough of this striking stuff. You're coming down here with me. Back in the grappling world with Dulilo on top. Where have we seen this before? He mounts Jimuwusha now. This is definitely not where Jimuwusha wants to be.
Jimuwusha does nice to turn, try to recover, but he's still in full mount. This is bad for Jimuwusha.
This is a very dominant position for Dulilo.
Dulilo just blanketing him.
It's one of those things where if you posture up and try ground and pound, your opponent has a little opportunity to move and bridge and buck. Whereas if you just smother him like this, you can control the position better, but you're not really able to land as effective ground and pound. So it's kind of a trade-off. You cannot
short little punches, but look, Dulilo's
going
to go for the arm.
He's going for the armbar. We'll see if this is a tactical mistake or if he really does have it, because
he's got the arm. Can he extend it is the question.
The issue for
figure for that arm.
See,
yep, let's go.
This is what I was saying. Like, the issue with going for an armbar from a position like that is if you miss it, you lose the position. And Jimuwusha thought about an ankle lock there for a second. They're back on their feet.
Both guys swinging.
Great stuff. Jimuwusha had landed like a chopping right hand when they got back up to their feet.
Speed of Jimuwusha.
Jimuwusha's going to throw something flying. He's bouncing around here like he's trying to time like a flying knee or something. I thought that was one way he could win. Time one of those level changes by Dulilo with a flying knee. You know?
Having good success with the hands.
Man. Throwing down here.
Look at the power of Dulilo. Catches Dulilo again.
They're banging here.
Oh, another punch landed to Uerliewu. Uerliewu looks, oh my goodness, Uerliewu somehow found the takedown.
Yeah, he just got that in his back pocket whenever he needs it. If he needs to take the fight to the ground, he can just do it.
For Kimura now.
Almost at will. He's looking for that arm triangle potentially. I wonder how. Okay, buggy choke.
That would be so cool.
We've never seen one.
That would be so cool.
I was gonna say he goes for it again. Oh, here we go. Okay, let's see. We've never seen a buggy choke in JCK before.
If this lands,
Uerliewu's not gonna tap. He would have to go out. I know he wouldn't tap. I don't even know how to finish this.
Oh, he's got it locked up. Can he put the squeeze on?
We've never seen it in JCK. Is he all right? Is he out?
He's out!
He's out!
He put Uerliewu to sleep!
Wow!
With a buggy choke!
We didn't even know if that was on. And it was on. He put him to sleep. Jimuwusha with the buggy choke.
Oh my God! He sleeps. He sleeps in with the buggy choke.
Look at the media back there. They don't even know what happened.
Oh my God! A buggy choke.
Wow!
That's it.
Holy. Unbelievable.
The first buggy choke here in JCK. Jimuwusha with the, man, what a surprise win.
We're drilling that in the back before the next event. I got to learn how to do that.
We don't have the right body type, buddy.
I probably blow my knee trying to do that. But let's check this out. So guys, back home, this is called a buggy choke, and it's a choke that we've seen developed only recently in the last few years in grappling, and we've seen it hit in MMA a few times. This is the first time we've seen it in JCK. It's almost like a triangle choke, and he's sleeping here. Uerliewu is unconscious, slumped over Jimuwusha, and this is an incredible turn of events. Unbelievable. Holy.
Oh my God. Let's go to the official announcement.
接下来宣布比赛结果。本场男子 MMA 综合格斗规则除两级赏金赛半决赛的最终结果为：来自于中国的蓝方选手吉木武沙，第二回合4分05秒使用8技巧降服获胜。The winner is blue corner, win by buggy choke.
不杀，你知道吗？你是第一个在 JCK 的八角笼中使用8技脚的。刚才在做这个8技脚的时候，我一度以为应该是没有。你做的时候，你的自己心里是怎么想的呢？
前面我也感觉没有了，然后后面我的蹩脚，我兄弟杨志说脚搭上去，脚搭上去，我一咬牙把脚搭上去了，结果就有了。对，
而且非常漂亮的完成了这次的复仇。那么接下来你已经锁定了我们除量级决赛的名额，你接下来更想对阵王少强还是那个马托夫？
啊，谁来都无所谓，爱谁谁，干的就是你们。
好的，吉木武沙，祝你好运！女士们、先生们，掌声送给吉木武沙！
接下来将会共同开启今天晚上的联合主赛。以下 现在正在收看到的是 JCK 绝城之夜 N108赛前新闻发布会，银量级、雏量级赏金赛半决赛即将拉开战幕。
这场比赛结果会出现终结吗？还是会打到判定？预测一下比赛。
Я думаю, первый раунд я его помучаю, но во втором раунде это закончится.
连第一局都没有自信来给我讲，我觉得第一局 KO 你。
Хорошо, ты хоть научился быстрее меня двигаться.
行，来着看看。
Хочу, чтобы он настроился хорошо завтра на 2 раунда.
我现在很饥饿，明天我会送你一个好的睡眠。我现在送你一个礼物。
Хорошо, посмотрим, какой урок. Слушай, ты научился двигаться быстрее? Или как на челночке? Или ходячий такой дед?
明天我就让你尝试一下什么叫沙包一样的拳头。
我们现在问一下咱们这个重头戏啊，头条主赛，他是您在这个 JCK 的八角笼里面遇到的最强的挑战者吗？
也不得不承认他是一个很强劲的对手，但是在没有碰到我之前，碰到了我，他跟我比起来稍微差点。
Что сказать, разносторонний боец умеет бороться, умеет стойки работать. Вот. Но мы тоже сюда приехали не номер отбывать, поэтому тоже будем и бороться, и драться, стойки. В общем, вы увидите настоящее смешанное единоборство.
的确，这场比赛我等了好久，从他拿到挑战权一直等到现在。
Жду с терпением завтрашнего дня. Да будет завтрашний бой.
还是刚刚那句话，不管是谁，红绳子。
蓝方选手周启阳，银量级官方排名第6，在 JCK 战绝城战绩8战5胜，战力出色，拳法精湛。他对手扎云丁、苏莱曼诺夫 ，JCK 战绝城2战全胜。两名选手在首轮比赛中都以精彩的发挥，成功终结对手，强势挺入半决赛。那么接下来，让我们共同开启今天晚上的联合主赛。
Here is Zayundin Suleymanov, the black type.
扎云丁现在目前 KO 率是达到了88%。
Я думаю, пусть боятся меня, потому что я гроза на легчайшего веса. Я буду всех ронять в этом весе.
首先出场的这一位散打系的年轻代表小钢炮周启阳。
我将是今年的100万赏金之王，周启阳来了。
But I'm a huge fan of his style and believe he has a great future.
没有什么爆冷吧，是我场下每刻每时坚持训练汗水换来的。
Я думаю, это закончится либо в первом раунде, либо во втором раунде. Почему? Потому что я зайду, выйду, зайду еще раз, он пойдет, уже будет лежать.
我觉得我们两个觉得都有重击，绝对会有一个人倒下，那就是他。
Time for Jinbo kick. Oh, he eats a stiff jab.
Oh, he's out!
No way!
He's out! Oh, I thought he was out. He's out for sure. It's done. It's done. He's out.
That
He's
needs to step in.
Oh my goodness.
两手拳，劈拳，结束了，周启阳输了，历史了，周启阳击败了赏金之王。
Throw and it is one man standing. Zhou Qiyang, last man standing.
Guys, I'm pumped for this one. Can it get much better than what we just saw with the first buggy choke in JCK history? Putting Uerliewu to sleep like that. I just about lost my mind. And this fight is guaranteed fireworks, guys. This guy, Suleymanov, is an absolute beast. He's only fought twice in JCK, but it's been like...
Oh,
excuse me, I got it completely wrong. Zhou Qiyang. So what you need to know about this guy is he just had a huge win.
Over your boy.
Over my guy. I hate to, you know... Oh, it's hard. I used to coach Highlight Arcla. Saw him win the belt. I saw him win the $1 million RMB. So happy for him. And then Zhou Qiyang came and spoiled the party and knocked him out in the first round. But hats off to the man. They were swanging and banging. It looked like one of those, anyone could have gone down. Zhou Qiyang got the better of that exchange, and he put Uerliewu to sleep in the first round of his last fight. So it doesn't get much better than that to beat the champion on your way to the semifinals of this tournament. So what you need to know is that he's got dynamite in his hands. He's a very powerful striker, great boxing combinations, and he's fearless. Like, he just wants to throw down. And he's going to get a willing opponent tonight because Suleymanov likes to throw down too. That's why I guarantee you this fight is going to be exciting.
We see there his head coach in the corner there, Wang Feilong, with wearing the green jacket. Good to see him here at cage side to help little cannon Zhou Qiyang.
Man.
And this kid is, they have a good wrestling coach, but he actually went and camped at another team just to try and prepare his jiu-jitsu defense as well, because we know that, you know, Suleymanov has great submissions, but on the feet, you got to also respect Suleymanov. He's very, very good boxing.
Well,
However,
just knocked out his last opponent in like 20 seconds.
And it was Uerliewu. Oh, sorry, no. Anyway,
it was Jimuwusha.
Jimuwusha, yeah. Sorry, Jimuwusha. Jimuwusha is a phenomenal striker. Very similar in style, actually,
and he choked
to Zhou Qiyang. And Zhou Qiyang, but surely Zhou Qiyang thinks, look, I got to keep this on the feet. This is where I have the best opportunity to get the win.
A lot of hype on this guy.
Black Tiger, Zayundin Suleymanov. And he absolutely burst onto our scene, just dominating pretty much every fight. His first fight was the closest one, and he threw a ton of body kicks in that fight. But after that, it's all been finishes for him. Very, very well-rounded. And, you know, you look at him, you think, you know, he likes to wrestle. He's just going to go for submissions. But then we saw what he did to Jimuwusha.
30
one
seconds.
of the best strikers on the whole JCK. Man, Jimuwusha has probably close to 100 striking fights.
And he slept him.
And he slept him. And he did it in phenomenal shape. Jimuwusha also is known for having a granite chin, and he slept him. You know, and then he's also got bulldog chokes, well-rounded, still pretty new in his career, only 12 professional fights, but man, this kid has a chip on his shoulder, very confident. And if you can say it's a weakness, not that it's shown like that, but probably this division is too big for him. He's not a very big flyweight, but that's as small as divisions as we have. He's only 161 centimeters tall with a reach of 164. He's not a very huge guy, but oh my God.
But he's got power and he's got great grappling skills. Like, so he knocked out Jimuwusha in the fight previous to that. He choked out Negmatov, who we also saw win here tonight. Bulldog choke.
That's right.
In the second round. So he can do it all. Yeah.
And if we have a look at the tape, we see the slight height advantage going to Zhou Qiyang, but the reach is the same, and only 3 years separating these two warriors.
本场 JCK MMA Fight Night 一两级赏金赛半决赛的比赛争夺，同样也是我们今天晚上的联合主赛。两位选手身高165公分，臂展164厘米，体重57.40公斤，年龄26岁，来自于昆力俊龙搏击俱乐部。MMA 综合格斗战绩20战15胜5负 ，JCK 战决城战绩8战5胜3负。他就是来自于中国的蓝方选手小钢炮周启阳。本场比赛，红方选手身高161公分，臂展164厘米，体重57.40公斤，年龄29岁，来自于 Alash Pride FC。MMA 综合格斗战绩12战10胜2负 ，JCK 战决城战绩2战全胜。Ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome the red corner from Russia. Gets ready for Zayundin Suleymanov。本场比赛场上裁判2名。
Feather. No Farhad, wants off on the lob low.
The winner of this fight is going to get children. Oh, sorry. Sorry, my bad. Nigadan, yes.
Here we go, guys. Co-main event. Zayundin Suleymanov in the red. Zhou Qiyang in the blue. This is going to be fireworks. High probability of a knockout, in my humble opinion.
Look at Zhou Qiyang, hand right by his chin. Both these guys have their hands up, lights on their feet. But Zhou Qiyang, very calm and collected as always. He does have beautiful body rips with that left hand.
Side kick to the face. Suleymanov burst onto the JCK scene with 2 huge wins in 2 fights. Oh, just absolutely executed Jinbo Chia in his last fight. In 30 seconds. Prior to that, choked out Nigadan. Imagine if they fought in the finals.
Oh, nice overhand from Suleymanov.
Nice body kick.
Nice body kick.
That
but
hurt
nice
him.
1-2 immediately thrown back from Suleymanov.
Absolutely. Zhou Qiyang appears to have a considerable size advantage. It looks like
big punches thrown.
Nice side kicks by Suleymanov.
It's like his trained son before.
Something like that. And the fights tonight have been so good. Especially all the tournament fights. High stakes.
Big
No.
right hand followed by left. This is the second time he's thrown that combination. Oh, there he goes.
There's the shot. Zhou Qiyang defends very well, though.
I'm surprised Zhou Qiyang wants to take him to the cage wall.
Zhou Qiyang is a good grappler as well.
Got good take on the fence. Now he's back up against the cage.
The underhook here on the right side. 2 underhooks. A strong position for him. Strong upper body position.
He's got his hands locked. Goes to knee.
See if he's able to complete this takedown or take the back standing. Suleymanov on the back looking to drag Zhou Qiyang down to the mat.
Heavy on the hips of Zhou Qiyang. Now on the back.
Zhou Qiyang doing his best to stay upright. Drag down a couple times. Let's see if Suleymanov, yes, puts the left hook in. He's really making Zhou Qiyang carry his weight, which is a strong and effective strategy.
Look for a switch there.
Knees to the thighs, you know, Boston loves those.
Oh, he gets out. Zhou Qiyang is out. He pops back up to his feet.
Back to the center of the cage. Suleymanov already ranked number 5 in the division.
Oh, beautiful. Great side kick to the midsection.
3rd time he's landed that.
Side kick.
Very nice jab. Suleymanov is so well-rounded. Striking is very crisp and clean.
I really hope Zhou Qiyang throws some of those beautiful body rips to the liver with that left hand. He's very good at that.
That lead leg side kick has been money for Suleymanov.
Yeah, and so fast.
Landed 4 times already. He set the records for most side kicks landed in a JCK fight. 5.
That's probably the record.
Let's get the counter going. Let's set the record straight.
That's Zhou Qiyang walking him down. The little kind of big kick.
Hard kick. I think that's been Zhou Qiyang's best weapon of the fight so far. Those hard body kicks.
Oh, it's an overhand right foot. Just misses with the left.
Oh, another one. He's landing with that right hand. Oh, very fast. Very fast shot right off that right hand.
Again, riding here, 1 minute left. Suleymanov just doing
Zhou Qiyang
so technical.
Zhou Qiyang has done a very good job of staying out of trouble in these positions where Suleymanov has his back standing. Oh,
beautiful. And he's walking forward again. Got to respect the power of Suleymanov, but yeah, I like that he's walking forward. Take the fight to Suleymanov, but Suleymanov is so fast and so savvy. Look how light he is on his feet.
Great movement as well. Like, he's not allowing himself to get his back pressed up against the cage every time he circles out really well. Huge punches there. 2-punch combination lands for Suleymanov. He's too fast, and he takes Zhou down in the middle of the cage.
10 seconds left. Nice little short poke there.
Left hand as well. Mad scramble ensues. 5 seconds left. Fast pace to end this first round.
Both of these fighters jump up. They're in shape, man. Look at Qiyang standing in his corner. He ate some of those punches. He eats those for breakfast. But Suleymanov.
放松，放松，放松，放松，放松。对，吸气呼气，脑子清楚。要反弹的嘛，不能等他跑。
Look at some of the action here from our first round. Hard body kick by Qiyang. He scored with a few of those in the first round here.
But that's also well done.
One of many side kicks lands for Suleymanov.
That was a
hard
good right hand follow with the left. And that's not the only one here again. But Qiyang just eats those. So tough. Suleymanov very smart not to go to war. He tags Qiyang and then immediately either moves out the way or then threatens with the wrestling. Really, really smart game plan from Suleymanov. I think both these guys have the power to sleep their opponents.
All set for round 2 here between Suleymanov in the red and Qiyang in the blue. Good first round. I think you got to give it to Mr. Suleymanov.
Yep.
Good takedown.
Landed a lot on the feet.
Probably landed the better strikes, but Qiyang is still in it, still dangerous.
Nice inside kick.
Ooh.
To the head.
Lead leg head kick there.
No side kick, but he should jump back at the same time.
Fast. Fast like softball, not softball, like fastball pitch.
Yes.
Type right hand.
Super fast. Looks like Qiyang just biding his time.
So light on
urging him on.
Such good movement. Oh, hard body kick. Oh, nice push kick, nice side kick again by Suleymanov. They're throwing down.
Both guys throwing wild punches, neither landing. There's a lot of power thrown. Goes to the body again with that left kick. Qiyang. Cutting him off.
Nice side kick again by Suleymanov. We see Qiyang.
Oh, nice.
Moving forward here. See the crowd give him a nice pop there as he moves forward. Suleymanov slams him down with authority.
Huge. Has that body lock and huge stomp.
Qiyang is
Look at Qiyang trying so
very hard to get back to his feet. Crawls over
and
to the
he's
cage.
doing so good. Not allowing Suleymanov to improve position and really control. Now getting one leg in, trying to
his defense,
carry him down to the left.
His defense from this position has been phenomenal throughout the fight. However, Suleymanov in this position is scoring.
Look at
Qiyang
charging forward
to take the center of the cage. A lot of tension in the air here. You can feel it.
Feel it in the air. Static energy.
You see Qiyang's corner
shouting and urging him.
Yes.
Nice
he hurt him.
Cross.
It looked like whatever landed there for Qiyang backed up.
Cross, yeah, at the end of the combination, he counted.
Backed up Suleymanov. And that's a head kick. I feel like Qiyang is beginning to stalk his prey here, and perhaps the momentum is swinging in his direction. Another takedown attempt by Suleymanov.
Pushes the head down.
Wonder if he
lifts up the head.
Oh, wow.
But back to his feet again.
Suleymanov so strong.
Man, Zhou Qiyang's, how good is he at getting back up again? Look at that.
Suleymanov is definitely on the back foot.
This is not
He looked up at the time. Interesting turn of events. We have Zhou Qiyang really putting Suleymanov on the defensive here. He's stalking him all over the cage.
Nice kick.
The side kick. There's been a clear momentum shift in favor of Zhou Qiyang. Wow. 1 minute left in the second round. Could Zhou Qiyang?
Look up, I mean, he's working the body there. This is what I love from Zhou Qiyang.
Could he put his opponent in trouble here?
Wanted to stand in front of Qiyang, running him down.
Yeah, getting backed up all over the cage here. Zhou Qiyang is really having to chase him here. You heard the referee warn
This is a bad look for Suleymanov. He's refusing to stand in front of him.
It seems
the
like
power of Zhou Qiyang. Oh, nice body shots.
Wow. Oh, he lands a nice right hand there, and Zhou Qiyang urges him on. He's like, let's have some more of that because Zhou Qiyang wants to exchange.
Another nice body shot.
I think he hurt him to the body with
that. Nice uppercuts with the left hand.
He's turned Suleymanov into the running man here.
Oh, he catches him with a nice right hand.
Wow.
The momentum has changed. Zhou Qiyang, the little cannon.
Okay.
I'm so excited for this.
自投后手击服，好不好？小组合。
One punch.
That was that
beginning.
Hard overhand right that was blocked. And then after the midway point of the second round,
but look at this.
Something
He lands
happened.
him and just goes.
Something happened where Zhou Qiyang just started to take over. And then there was like this clear shift in the momentum. Zhou Qiyang was running Suleymanov all over the cage. And Suleymanov was actually seeming like unwilling to engage for the last 2 minutes of that round.
And he's not been able to. He's not been able to
the referee
stabilize.
Gave him several warnings.
He does actually. Suleymanov doesn't look that tired. Both these guys look very fresh going to the third round. If you consider how Sanjifar looked going to third.
Wow, I mean, Zhou Qiyang is really on a great run here, having just knocked out Hailai Arke. And now coming in against such a tough opponent. A lot of people were super hype on Suleymanov. I think a lot of people on paper were picking Suleymanov to win.
Of course, going back to the body. Zhou Qiyang, he loves working the body. I love to see his boxing. Still waiting for a nice left hook to the body. Oh, he gives a kick back. Suleymanov circling, fighting on the outside. Insane. Suleymanov, not a very rangy fighter for this division, but he likes to fight on the outside. So fast.
Zhou Qiyang wants these exchanges.
Yep.
He wants Suleymanov to just plant his feet and throw down. Suleymanov is choosing to try to remain elusive. But if you look at who's pressing the action, it's definitely Zhou Qiyang at this point.
Nice knees. Wow. Willing to trade the pain. And cutting him off. Zhou Qiyang cutting him off, but Suleymanov, I think, landed more there.
Okay, Suleymanov able to get him down. Let's see if he can keep him down. That's been an issue.
Zhou Qiyang's been doing so good at getting back up to his feet. Look at this. Goes to the cage.
Tries to hit that switch. Not able to get it. Suleymanov controlling him here.
Doing really good. Oh, look at that. Taking no damage, even though it was taken down. And that's this one. That's, you know, demotivating. Breaks the spirit if you're Suleymanov. He works so hard to get the guy down. He can't keep him down.
He's not been able to hold him down the whole night. He's been able to take him down several times, but each time,
both these guys land.
He's been able to spring back to his feet. The tension in here right now is incredible. both corners are absolutely going off.
Yeah, the sound's gone because the voices are gone. Everybody's shouting so loud. Look at Toshmirzaev, stalking, cutting off.
Oh, there's a shot by
That was a
Suleymanov.
beautiful entry from Suleymanov.
Similar.
Another. Does another very well. Love it!
Let's go.
They both land.
Halfway through the third and final round. Could be a close fight on.
Qiyang needs to pull the, he needs to, oh! He needs to pull the trigger here. Suleymanov needs to keep him apart and moving. He cannot stand still in front of the power of Qiyang. Getting another warning from the referee.
Oh, hard right hand by Suleymanov there.
Lands.
But Qiyang's chin holds up. Nice side kick.
Guys, land the kick. Nice quick jab from Suleymanov. So fast.
Minute 40, 100 seconds left in the third and final round of this.
Oh, eats a little
competitive.
uppercut there.
Very exciting fight between these two.
Qiyang needs to pull the trigger and Suleymanov to keep picking him apart. Suleymanov doing very good this third round. Staying elusive, landing and running.
I think Qiyang has done more damage though.
In this third round? Maybe, it's close.
I think he's landed the harder strikes. Although Suleymanov did have one really hard right hand.
Nice, just shrugs him off.
And if you look at this body language, you know, it almost looks at times like Suleymanov is purposely trying to evade or avoid action. And Qiyang is just, in terms of ring gentlemanship, just kind of bullying him around.
Surely damage is number one, right?
Look at that. Taunting him, loading up the right hand. With an elusive target. This is the best I think I've seen Qiyang look. I mean, obviously he knocked out Haile Arcoa. But in terms of the complete package, takedown defense, grappling defense, striking accuracy, he's on fire tonight.
Just running around.
I know.
Oh, nice bloody.
Oh,
he drops him. He drops him.
That's a huge moment in the fight.
Suleymanov urges him on.
10 seconds. Are they going to throw down in the final 10 seconds?
I think that might have stole the round for him. Goes to the body again.
For sure, that was the most significant strike landed in the third round. Wow.
What a fight! Who you got?
Qiyang.
Me too.
29-28.
I think Qiyang did more damage, but what a fight. And Suleymanov, so smart. His corner's in there, celebrating. Let's go to the official judge decision. I'm very excited for this. Maybe we'll get some highlights.
Yeah, we're going to take a look at some of the highlights from the action. First round, Suleymanov looked really good in the first round. Very fast, side kicks to the body. Those were landing all night for him. Hard right hand and left hook there as well.
Yeah, I think Suleymanov won the first round.
I believe
Second
so as well.
round, I think, was clearly Qiyang, and the third one is close because
now, he had some big takedowns in this fight, but he was never really able to control the fight
with them.
on
Yes,
the
I
ground. Qiyang was able to get back up to his feet each and every time, and he had some of those really nice Granby rolls.
Of course, I think the damage that he did right at the end of the third round might have got him that third round.
I think he probably won rounds 2 and 3.
Yep, that's what I think too. But let's see.
Nice Granby roll there.
Let's go to the official's decision.
After 3 rounds, tough fight. We have the final official decision. 1号裁判29比28 ，Judge number 1 29 to 28。2号裁判28比29 ，Judge number 2 28 to 29。3号裁判29比28 ，Judge number 3 29 to 28。本场比赛3位裁判分歧判定，红方胜。For the winner, by split decision, win by point, representing Russia, the red corner, the black tiger, Zayundin, Suleymanov.
非常精彩的一场比赛。那么，作为第一次来参加我们的这个 JCK 100万赏金的外籍选手，你就杀入到了决赛。那对方今天的表现如何？怎么评价你今天的对手？
Поздравляю с победой. Очень красивый, зрелищный бой. Это первый финал среди иностранцев. Ты подписался и сразу попал в финал Гран-при. Поделись своими эмоциями, оцени уровень соперника.
Добрый вечер, Китай. Уровень соперника отлично, хорошо подготовился. Первый раунд руку сломал, не работал правой рукой, вообще ничего не мог. Ну, так суждено было, значит. Нет оправдания, теперь нужно готовиться на финал уверенно.
谢谢谢谢，我评价我非常感谢我的对手，他确实很坚强，做了很好的这个备战和比赛战术，但是我是第一回合就输了这个右后手，然后就是3回合一直没有这个右手，很少，不管怎么样，我回去恢复，我去备战，打决赛。
那么，作为杀入到决赛之后，那么你觉得在决赛当中你要碰到的对手是尼格丹，你觉得你最大的优势在哪里？
У тебя в финале будет соперник Нигодан. Как ты видишь, где твои преимущества перед ним?
Ну, у меня преимущество. Я уже его выиграл, но это будет реванш. Но я думаю, в этот раз я еще лучше подготовлюсь и выйду, выиграем.
是的，我的第一个优势是我已经战胜过他，给他肯定。但是这是决赛，而且也是可以算是二番战。我答应在决赛我会发挥得更好。
是的，那么接下来可能你们会去进行第2次的遭遇。那此时此刻，尼格丹也在现场，他也希望能够有一个复仇的机会。
他可以说几句感谢。
Я хочу поблагодарить в первую очередь Ибрагима Хамада, который делает для меня, делает и будет делать. Также Маврат, Шамиль, все здесь. Также хочу поблагодарить свою семью, которые сидят в России, болеют, поддерживают меня всегда. Я эту победу посвящаю своей семье и своему сыну Сулейману. И своего первого тренера хочу поблагодарить Мусаев Ахмата. Также кто мне помогает, Аюндина, Тимура Мингболатова. Также Пача. Там очень много людей, извините, кого забыл, честно. Рамазан. Кто же там? JCK, спасибо вам большое, что вы делаете мне все возможности, чтобы я приезжал сюда пораньше, акклиматизацию проходил. Всех. Мага, брат, извини, я не забыл про тебя. Али, Анвар, все, кто готовит, помогает. Очень много тренеров. Зайналбек Агай и другие и так далее. Кого забыл, извините, эмоции зашкаливают. Муслим, Азиз Агай, конечно, про вас не забыть.
在这儿我特殊想感谢我所有的兄弟们，在我旁边，我所有的教练们、俱乐部，支持我备战。然后最主要的，我想感谢我们战决城给我这样的机会，希望我会带来更精彩的比赛，大家粉丝们都会很满意的，谢谢了。
Всем спасибо за экраном, кто смотрит Alemubieerde, Бабаиртовский район. Только газ держим. Сейчас финал остался. Подлечимся, подготовимся хорошо. В декабре ждите меня здесь же. Теперь выйдет мой соперник. Будем делать стирдаун.
接下来，掌声有请尼格丹来到我们的8条龙中，和扎云丁、苏莱曼诺夫开启决赛前的第1次对视。
Let's go, OK。我们中国有个微信，微信步数，你今天拿了第1名。那就那就我们下个月比赛就好好打一场，不要跑了。
Никогда желаю тебе удачи, хорошей подготовки. Мы с тобой выйдем здесь, покажем очень яркий бой.
尼格丹，祝你好运，好好备战。希望在12月份决赛，我们给大家一场精彩的比赛。
好的，感谢。
女士们、先生们，掌声送给尼格丹和扎云丁、苏莱曼诺夫。 接下来的时间，让我们共同开启今天晚上的头条主赛。蓝方选手内格马托夫、鲁斯塔姆松 JCK 战决城战绩3战全胜，至今职业生涯保持不败战绩。他的对手黑虎王少祥，重量级现役金腰带的拥有者，同时也是2022到2023赛季赏金之王。接下来，让我们共同开启今天晚上的头条主赛。
This octagon, victory belongs only to me. Every punch shatters doubts and crushes all speculation. The title of champion is etched in my blood. No one can take away the result I desire.
不管是谁，红尘党。
In this octagon, victory belongs only to me.
Хорошая стойка, хороший тайский бокс, хорошо разбирается в грэпплинге. В бою мы его протестируем, насколько он хорош.
这场比赛怎么打都可以，站立、地面无所谓，肯定会出现终结，最后的胜利一定是属于我。
And there we see his opponent, the champ, Wang Shaoxiang. He's the current JCK Bantamweight champion. This guy is very well skilled in all aspects of MMA. This promises to be incredibly exciting.
Victory and the championship are mine, and no one can take them away. In this octagon, glory belongs only to me.
there is his opponent. His wrestling and top control is scary for this division. He's just such a, man, he's a beast for this division.
My chin raised high. Victory and the championship are mine.
This is my rule.
Fight!
Tell you what, if that video doesn't get you fired up, what will?
Yeah, 100%. Super cool. Negmatov has been on a tear since he entered the JCK arena. He's undefeated. He's 10-0. And, you know, a lot of people consider him a favorite, one of the main favorites to win the whole tournament. This is the toughest test that he's had so far in JCK by far in Wang Shaoxiang.
Who do you think is a tougher matchup for Negmatov? Wang Shaoxiang or Jimuwusha?
That's a really tough question. Let's see what Wang Shaoxiang can do tonight, but I mean, Jimuwusha just pulled off that crazy choke. He's got that wild card, you know?
That's right.
He's got those crazy techniques that he can just pull out of his hat like a magic trick.
So first, this guy cuts 11 kilograms.
Apparently.
Yeah, 11 kilograms. I don't know over what period of time, but he is huge
for this weight class.
Like, he looks like a normal to big size featherweight.
How tall is
Like,
he? 5'9"?
But I mean, he's got a big frame too, you know?
Yeah.
He's just really.
I mean, for Bantamweight, yeah, absolutely. He's very thick. He's super lean.
Very strong. We've
very
seen
muscular.
Him just, it's got almost 0% body fat.
Thick, solid,
ripped.
tight.
And he's just been dominant. He's never tasted defeat. We saw him bully Jahar. I don't think he'll be able to bully Sanjapa as easy as he
Wang
could.
Shaoxiang.
Wang Shaoxiang as easy as he could. Jahar, just because, I mean, the power of Wang Shaoxiang is, everybody says he's very strong, but man, I think there's a big size difference between these two fighters.
Yeah, Wang Shaoxiang probably doesn't cut as much weight. But here's the thing, like, Wang Shaoxiang has been there, done that, and faced the best guys in this division many times, like multiple times. He's fought the who's who. Negmatov has a lot of hype behind him, but he's only fought 3 times in JCK.
He's also never tasted defeat, so he's super confident. But once he goes to those deep waters, maybe he'll be tested in a way he's never been tested before. But we saw him go 5 rounds. Wasn't it against Jimuwusha they went 5 rounds?
Yeah.
Yeah, and then, you know, after the fight, that he couldn't walk out the cage. But
yeah, I remember that.
Yeah. He was like locked up with a lactic acid buildup, I believe. But
yeah, that's the one thing that people have said is like, is his cardio there? Is his conditioning there? Because we know that Wang Shaoxiang can push a really hard pace and keep the pace for the whole fight. So I think the first round is going to be, it might be a little bit rocky for Wang Shaoxiang, and then we're really going to see how the fight's going to play out in rounds 2 and 3 if it gets there. Here's Negmatov.
there we see the champion, Wang Shaoxiang. One of, I'm going to say, my favorite fighter. My favorite fighter, JCK. You know why?
Such a nice guy.
Because he's given so much of his money to charity. Who does that? He does that.
How many times has he won the million? Twice?
Once. He lost last year against Uerliewu.
Oh, yeah.
And the year before that, he just came onto the scene. He went on this phenomenal run. And, I mean, except for the Uerliewu loss, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
he has won like
8,
10 in
9,
a row.
10 fights, only 1 loss against Uerliewu, who was, you know, that was for $1 million RMB, and that went the distance.
And he's beat Uerliewu twice.
Yeah, that's right. But Wang Shaoxiang, just an absolute idol for anybody out there, man. Who does that? Like, works so hard, does so much effort, gets the $1 million RMB, and gives most of the way for just to help people. Not even charity, just like literally gives away to people that needs it, that he knows in his circles. Like, I respect this man so much. He's such an inspiration. But then let's talk about his fighting. Some of the best game plans we've seen. We've seen him come in, strike, knock people out. We've seen him submit people. We've seen him manhandle people on top with crazy ground and pound. You know, like the game plans coming out of the camp of Black Tiger is some of the smartest game plans we've seen here at JCK.
And one thing I want to say, he's got a wicked guillotine choke. He's won his last 2 fights by guillotine. And even the Negmatov team, we're talking today about Wang Shaoxiang's guillotine.
Especially because Negmatov likes to shoot in, right?
Yeah.
He likes to shoot the double leg. So the coach was saying he's a bit worried about that guillotine. But he's also got to be worried about just the heart and the cardio of Wang Shaoxiang.
Yeah. So one thing I like about this guy is he will go in and beat you at your own game. So he'll fight a good striker like Wu Zhe, and he knocked out Wu Zhe. And then he'll fight a really good grappler like Du Lilo, and he'll out-grapple him and like TKO him with elbows, you know what I mean? So he's so well-rounded, he can do it all. And I'm just really curious to see what his game plan is going to be here tonight. Is he going to want to keep the fight on the feet? He said in the pre-fight interview he's comfortable with it going anywhere, but I wonder what he really wants in this one. How do they match up reach-wise? Okay, Negmatov actually does have a 7-centimeter reach advantage.
And look at him. It looks
quite
like
a bit taller, too.
Look, it looks like it's a different division.
It looks like a different weight class, for sure.
is huge. Let's have a look at the tail of a tape, and we'll see. It's a 3-year age difference. Big height, but it's the 7-centimeter reach advantage going to the Russian Negmatov.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's main event of this evening. This moment is truly all we waiting for. We are live in JCK Arena, Shanxi, China. It's 3 rounds, 5 minutes. Mixed martial art contest. It's JCK MMA Bounty Competition Bantamweight semifinals. And now the official are ready. Fighters are in the octagon. For hundreds of attendants, for millions watching all around the world. Are you ready? It's show time! Introducing first, fighter at the blue corner, mixed martial artist, holding professional record, 11 fights, 10 wins, 1 loss. He stands 176 centimeters tall, weighing 135.5 pounds, age 28, fighting out of Siberia, Russia. Gets ready for the everyman, Negmatov, Dzamarov. Now, introducing for JCK champion, fighting at the right corner. He stands 168 centimeters tall, weighing 135.5 pounds, age 31. He is the jiu-jitsu fighter, holding professional record, sorting fights, 10 wins, 3 losses, fighting out of Yunnan, China. I give you the reigning, defending, undisputed JCK 2023 Bantamweight champion, the gold belt holder, the Black Tiger, Wang Shaoxiang! 本场比赛场上裁判庞洪涛 ，referee who charged in this octagon is Mr. 庞洪涛。
开始。Shot, time. Fight.
Pumped for this one, guys. It is Negmatov in the blue versus champ Wang Shaoxiang in the red. This is our main event of the evening.
Oh, nice little
we saw these
kick from Negmatov.
We saw these guys as they were staring each other down. Negmatov looks like a weight class bigger.
Oh, fast lead hook for Negmatov, already finding.
Wang Shaoxiang catches the kick.
Oh, Wang Shaoxiang on top.
And he's able to get him down. This is huge.
Wang Shaoxiang already in top position, half guard.
This is huge for Wang Shaoxiang so early.
He doesn't have the underhook on the far side.
Is he going to go for that Darce? You know, he's got a really mean guillotine. Nice elbow.
Oh, he's in full mount.
Oh, my goodness. Takes
Moves
the
to
back.
He's already on the back.
You know, Negmatov trying to strip that hook. Can he maintain position on the back? It looks like he's got the hook back in.
He's got the hook back in.
Wow. This
Negmatov is trying very hard to clear the legs.
Bad spot for Negmatov so early in the fight because they're dry. And Wang Shaoxiang is a very good grappler. He's hanging onto that arm. He's struggling to maintain position. It looks like he's going to slip out to the bottom. But we're still kind of in uncertain territory here. Can he climb back on the back? He's going for a Kimura now. But you know, Negmatov is so strong. That would be really tough to hit, I think. Negmatov on top now.
Wow, the power of Negmatov.
Just had a tough time maintaining position from the back.
Wang Shaoxiang starting to look for a guillotine. Talked about that guillotine of his. Might use the butterflies to create the space. He's sitting back up. He does have that hand.
He's got a mean guillotine, right? Yeah, but not in the best position to find one here. I don't.
He wants to. He needs to shift his head, his hips back a little bit. Negmatov seems to be aware of that guillotine.
Yeah.
Very respectful of the neck.
Not really a threat here.
Beautiful. Almost sweeps him.
Okay, now he goes for the guillotine.
He goes to the guillotine.
It's an arm-in guillotine.
It's an arm-in guillotine.
And Negmatov is trying to pass over to this side. Not really respecting the choke too much yet. Let's see.
And we've heard that one thing that
He's trying to turn him over with it. No, okay, now it's trouble. Now it's trouble.
If he can keep this, he can put on the pressure
now. It's a mounted guillotine. Now this is trouble.
This is bad
This
for
is trouble.
Negmatov. We see him going
is
blue
getting
on the
choked
lips.
here. Is he going to tap? Is he going to tap? Is he going to go out?
He's still
My
fighting
goodness.
through it. So
One-arm
tough.
guillotine. One-arm guillotine. If Wang Shaoxiang can connect his hands here, this could be real trouble.
He's still putting on some pressure there with his hips.
Negmatov is trying to push his hips away.
Peeled the hands off.
It looks like less of a threat now. Scary moment, though.
Wow, Negmatov doing really good, too.
Negmatov doing good with the hips here. Very strong, just so physically powerful. Just muscles his way out of that position. Wang Shaoxiang on the guillotine again.
Another guillotine attempt.
Another one. He's going for it again. And the same thing, rolls him right over with it again. If he can connect his hands, it could be
almost
trouble.
Got the hands connected.
Negmatov is so strong. And Wang Shaoxiang is so technical.
Nice little elbow there for Wang Shaoxiang.
Wow.
Surfing here.
Oh, I love to see it. That was just
1
really,
minute and 30 seconds left.
Really fun to watch as a grappling enthusiast.
Negmatov doing really good here to keep clearing the legs. Very nice back and forth between these two guys. But you've got to feel the edge, the grappling skill is going to Wang Shaoxiang. I believe he's a brown belt.
So far, absolutely, for sure.
He might be able to, there's a calf slicer if he rolls to the other side.
That would be crazy. But in JCK, anything is possible. We've seen every rare submission that there is almost. Have we seen a go-go platter yet?
We almost saw one.
Okay. Yeah, I'm sure it'll happen eventually. We've seen everything else. Are we going to see another guillotine attempt? Can't really go for it here. Oh,
who knows?
Maybe he can.
Very good too.
Wang Shaoxiang is a wizard on the ground. Negmatov on top here. This is a neck cramp.
Beautiful reversal again.
Oh, wow. The grappling exchanges in this fight have been awesome to watch so far.
Negmatov now on side control.
10 seconds left. We're not going to see.
Negmatov's done almost no damage. That's the first punch I think he landed.
Oh. He did land something there, though. Stop! Time. Wow. Awesome first round if you're a fan of grappling. Got to give that round to the champ.
Absolutely. You're pretty close to something that many.
Ты его нормально затискал, прям вообще хорошо.
Let's take a look here. A lot of grappling. Wang Shaoxiang catches a kick. Negmatov tried to do this funky roll out of it. We saw a couple times here Wang Shaoxiang go for this guillotine. It looked like Negmatov didn't really respect it much at first, but obviously it got tight. He rolled to his back. I love this sweep that Wang
so
Shaoxiang did.
Good, man.
Yeah.
And he's used that guillotine to roll him over multiple times.
And the first guillotine was actually quite close.
Yep.
As you said,
Out!
Negmatov's lips were turning blue. I felt like he wasn't going to tap no matter what. He was either going to go out
of course.
or escape.
Don't think he's the kind of guy that taps. So tough is Negmatov. An absolute warrior. That's why I'm telling you, he's the boogeyman of this division.
Round 2 between Wang Shaoxiang, the champ, in red, and Negmatov in the blue. Although I should note, this is a non-title bout because it is a part of our Bantamweight tournament here.
And
the belt is not on the line.
Immediately, we see Wang Shaoxiang go to the back of Negmatov. Can he take him to the floor?
Now, we heard that Negmatov cuts a lot of weight. It's obvious that he does because he's
beautiful trip.
He's huge for the division. And where that can be a disadvantage is in conditioning, especially in grappling heavy fights, in my opinion, because your body.
Well, I mean, he's in a bad position.
He's
That's
got
the problem. He's got to use so much power to power himself out of these things.
He's got so much muscle. Muscles need blood and oxygen pumped into the muscle. You have a greater oxygen requirement the more muscle you have, the bigger you are. This is just a fact. And cutting all that weight definitely affects the rate at which you can recover. There's no way that you can cut
staying active from bottom.
11 kilos and recover 100%.
I don't know, this guy's a warrior. I don't want to underestimate Negmatov. He's shown so many times. Every time he's been here, he's been dominant, strong, fit, shown heart. But the same thing for Wang Shaoxiang. Wang Shaoxiang, man, he's just the champ for a reason, right? Well-rounded, changes his game plan. Look at this. He's coming out with a grappling heavy game tonight. We're not used to this.
Oh, look at this.
He's looking for...
Looks like he's trying to threaten a choke, but he doesn't really have the position for it. But he's going for it anyway.
No.
Okay, so he ends up on the bottom here, but he's going to try to scramble up to his feet. He does, partially. Not fully upright yet. Trying to fight the grip.
He disconnects the hands.
Trying to slip away. We're going to see another guillotine attempt. I wouldn't be surprised. Negmatov going to try to muscle him back down to the mat here. He's so big and strong. Wang Shaoxiang trying to defend. He does get put down on his back again. But
Wang
look at him.
Shaoxiang's really good at just, getting and making space again. He's going to throw him with that guillotine again, I think. Because he's had such good success. Once he goes for guillotine, he uses it to sweep. Negmatov is trying to tuck that chin. But Wang Shaoxiang, look, he goes that underhook, uses the crank.
And he's using this neck crank as a sweep again. But
yep,
Negmatov
like a shoulder crunch.
Pops his head out there.
Nice.
Now let's be wary of the ground and pound here. Negmatov
looking for the back.
Yes. He's able to get hooks in and the body triangle. Wow, so he was able to establish the position fully. And now we have Negmatov on the back with the locked-in body triangle. This is not a good spot for Wang Shaoxiang.
Well, we've seen Wang Shaoxiang escape this with Uerliewu. What he does is he's going to try to get that foot, the left foot, that's over the lock, back up and pull it up his chest. He's going to turn inside the guard. Let's see if he can do it. Negmatov fishing for a rear naked choke.
Work!
Referee telling him to work.
It's one of those things.
Well, nothing much happening.
But
yeah, no,
would you ever stand a fight up from
rear naked choke?
back
Well,
mount?
not that fast, but if nothing's happening, yes, I would, because nothing's happening.
Yeah, Wang Shaoxiang is just very sound defensively. And the fact of the matter is, when your opponent has a body triangle like this, fully locked in, it's just really hard to escape. He's going for the choke again. He's hasn't really come close to it yet, though. He is working. He is trying. It's going to be tough to catch such a crafty veteran such as Wang Shaoxiang with a rear naked choke from the back. One thing is, when your opponent has your back, the main submission threat is the rear naked choke.
Of course. And both these guys are basically just accepting the position and trying to minimize the risk.
Negmatov is trying to keep the position. He doesn't want to lose position, you know, and he's trying to score, you know, get around. And Wang Xiao doesn't want to risk getting submitted.
And also with the MMA gloves on, it does make
Much
securing
harder.
the choke much more difficult
Much harder.
than in just a pure grappling match, for instance, when you're not wearing gloves. 10 seconds left in the round. Would you give this one to Negmatov?
Yep.
1-1 going into the third on my cards. Round 3 coming up.
Not very eventful, but very intriguing.
Very close fight.
最后一回合就看你压制的是。
Все хорошо, сейчас раунд забрали. Раунд забрали. Все нормально.
On either man, let's take a look at what happened in the second round here.
Look at this beautiful sweep.
Really nice by Wang Shaoxiang, getting the trip
Well,
takedown there.
Who knows? Maybe, I don't know, man. Maybe Wang Xiao did more damage, but he didn't really do that much damage that I saw. Landed some.
Negmatov hitting a right hand that was blocked by Wang Shaoxiang there, and he went on to take the back and control a lot of that round from back position. Third and final round coming up here. It's a massive round for either fighter. It could well be the round that decides the fight.
I agree with you.
And who will move on to the finals of the 1 million RMB Bantamweight tournament.
Fighting Jimuwusha.
Wang Shaoxiang in the red, Negmatov in the blue.
Nice little change.
Will we see this play out on the feet, or will we see it return to the mat?
And Wang Xiao, he started his career as a Muay Thai fighter. He started striking.
Wow. Nice sneaky right hand by Wang Shaoxiang. A shot by Negmatov and a sprawl by Wang Shaoxiang. Good sprawl by Wang Shaoxiang, and forward drive here by Negmatov as he's going to look to drive him towards the fence. Hips all the way back for Wang Shaoxiang.
Nice defense from Wang Xiao. Love how he digs that hand deep under the armpit. Gives him so much power to just throw his opponents over. He might be looking for a guillotine.
Thinking about it. Thinking about it for sure. He does have a wicked guillotine. It looks like he's going for that 10-finger guillotine.
Oh, he's moved to the back. If he can just control the back for the rest of this round, I
that
think
would be his fight, I think.
That'll be his fight, yeah.
Just
He'll
like
slay the boogie monster.
Try to take the back, sink in that body triangle, and even if it's not the most crowd-pleasing thing in the world, hey, 1 million RMB is on the line. Get the win any way that you can.
Negmatov clearing the hands very well, staying active. Fitting.
Knees to the thighs here by Wang Shaoxiang as he has his man against the fence. Negmatov potentially thinking about a guillotine here.
Looks like
he
Negmatov
is going
looking for a guillotine. That will be something if he actually lands a guillotine. But I think
the guillotine
Wang Xiao's
master.
going to pick him up.
All right, let's see it because he is attacking
this is not
guillotine.
good for Wang Xiaoqiang.
Wang Xiaoqiang is tripoding up. It's hard to tell how dangerous this is. It looks like he is getting choked. It looks like he's trying to just like hop through the guard here, but he's getting choked hard now. This is dangerous, honestly. This is dangerous. He has to keep moving here.
There, I think his head's a little bit high. The one side
High elbow
is okay.
guillotine.
Yeah, but
Negmatov is going for it hard here.
But the one side of his neck seems to be open. The left side, he's still getting in.
Oh!
And we see Negmatov
his
now.
head
His arms
change color.
Now his arms are going to feel it. How much does Negmatov still have now? Because he's put a squeeze on there. 2 minutes left.
It's one of those things. Can you guillotine the guillotine master? Wang Xiaoxiang also seems like the type of guy who's not going to tap. You're going to have to put him to sleep.
Both these guys are feeling it now.
Now is Wang Xiaoxiang going to go guillotine?
And just look at Negmatov.
He's thinking
just
about it.
so tough. This guy doesn't have quit in him.
Nice knee to the body.
Knee to the body.
That does not feel good when you're tired. Doesn't feel good at the best of times. Negmatov on the double. Wang Shaoxiang feeding him the hips.
Heavy sprawl, pushing him forward, kicking him away from the cage wall. Sprawling heavy.
1:20 left. So much on the line for these gentlemen.
Look at Negmatov just driving forward.
There's
He's
that
going for a
guillotine again.
guillotine. This one looks tight.
Negmatov is wincing. Does he have it in him to fight it off? Is he going to tap?
I don't know. The left arm looks like there could be a little bit more space, but he can put on a squeeze for a long time.
Are we going to see him roll over to his side and Wang Shaoxiang take top position again?
Then he's going to be in big, big trouble. 50 seconds.
Okay, it looks
Clears the hand.
looks like the grip is gone. Negmatov on top now.
40 seconds left in this fight.
Wow.
Negmatov needs to do something. I think he's losing this round.
His conditioning has held up well in this fight. We're deep into the third round and he still looks good.
20
He's on
seconds
top.
left.
Wang Shaoxiang would like to escape this position at the very least. Gonna try to strip the grip here. 10 seconds left. The fight could be anybody's. Who is it going to go to? Great fight between these two.
What a fight. I think the champ is going to keep the crown. I think he rode out the championship there. In my opinion, let's see. But what it turned out not to be a real war. It turned out to be a technical.
Tonight,
yeah, this is absolutely not what we expected. A jiu-jitsu seminar.
Yeah, jiu-jitsu match between these guys. Jiu-jitsu with strikes. Both guys showed great grappling skills. Let's take a look here. I think this is the first round where Wang Shaoxiang caught the kick. Negmatov tried some funky roll, gets taken down. Wang Shaoxiang
believes he did enough to win the fight.
What a great guy. Hard not to be a fan of this guy. Guillotine attempt here.
And man, that first guillotine was close.
Nice sweep here by Wang Shaoxiang.
I think that took out a lot of the gas from Negmatov's tank.
Maybe, yeah.
That was close, man. He turned all kinds of colors.
Yeah, true. So did Wang Shaoxiang. When he pulled his head out of the guillotine, finally, I saw like his head change color as all of the blood like rushed back into his head.
Right here.
You can actually see it. It went from like purple back to like kind of normal.
All right, let's go to the official judge's decision for our main event. And who will move on to fight Jimuwusha for a million RMB?
I'm nervous. Who are they going to give it to?
Wang Shaoxiang.
接下来宣布比赛结果：1号裁判29比28 ，Judge number 1 29-28；2号裁判29比28 ，Judge number 2 29-28；3号裁判29比28 ，Judge number 3 29-28。本场比赛3位裁判一致性判定，红方上。For the winner, by unanimous decision, win by point, representing China. The red corner, the Black Tiger, Wang Shaoxiang. 少强，恭喜你拿下了这场非常非常困难的半决赛，怎么评价对手的发挥？
哇，感觉太累了。
在战锤城打了这么多场比赛，我觉得这场比赛是你打的最累的。
这是我最累的一场比赛，我感觉累虚脱了。他真的不是一般的强，哇塞！
而且在比赛的多个回合当中，他都有这个想降服你的尝试，包括最后的这个断头台的尝试，但是你还是坚持到了最后，成功的逃脱。当时发生了什么？
刚刚那断头差一点，就差那么一点点。
那么下场比赛，在我们本年度的雏量级赏金赛的决赛当中，你的对手呢就是吉姆武沙，刚刚呢获得比赛胜利，战胜了你的老对手杜立勒。那么对于这场比赛，你有什么样的预期？
那个锁技，我相信大家基本上没见过。那是巴西柔术里面的一个非常冷门的一个锁技，大家都应该不知道怎么叫那个名字，那叫巴基脚，特别难防的一个锁技。
那么接下来的时间，让我们共同热烈的掌声，请出你在决赛的对手吉姆武沙，开始决赛前的第一次对视。
我追你2年了，终于追到你了啊！
你这2年进步很大，但是我也不是以前的我了。
都打到这儿了，不如就把你的腰带加上一起打了吧。
我看可以，但是你得先经过赛事方的安排。你现在还没有资格打腰带，你只是有资格跟我打100万。你现在说的这个还不算，
我已经复仇1个了，不差你了。
那就咱们决赛见。
决赛见，打爆你！
想打爆我的人多了，还是那句话，我王少强，雏量级，不管是谁过来，都给他红绳掌！
女士们、先生们，掌声送给黑虎王少祥以及吉姆武沙。少强还想说几句话。
这次比赛能取得胜利，我特别想感谢我的团队。我的团队为了备战这场比赛，特意为我请了几个重要的教练，还有几个康复师。我首先感谢太普康复中心的几位老师，太普康复中心的姜老师，还有朴老师、马老师，感谢你们为我的搏击格斗之路的生涯保障我前行的道路，为我治疗。感谢太普康复中心的老师，还有一个特别重要的摔跤教练，中国跤王延龙老师。这次他为了过来帮我备战，每次的路程都是2-3个小时，每次过来不是打车就是地铁，特别不容易。谢谢你，我的中国跤教练王延龙老师。
感谢少强，我们共同期待这场精彩的雏量级赏金赛的最终决战。所有现场以及屏幕前的观众朋友们，那么今天晚上 JCK 绝城之夜 N108的所有比赛到此就告一段落。再次感谢我们的官方合作媒体咪咕视频、抖音、腾讯新闻、新华网、百度 App、深圳电视台体育健康频道、辽宁移动、贵州新媒体、宁夏新媒体、TCL 互联网电视、虎牙直播、快手以及格斗迷的大力支持。 同时要特别感谢我们的赞助单位千岁汽车、毛江1953、华肯乳业集团、梅花、飞德士。同时要特别感谢阿若博巴品牌对今天晚上比赛的赞助播出。那么接下来的时间，让我们把目光转移到大屏幕之上，共同了解一下今天晚上所有参赛选手他们的获胜信息。白凌波通过分级判定获得比赛胜利，阿里霍尔西迪 TKO 对手获得比赛胜利，阿曼乌尔列武使用地面砸击 TKO 对手，法哈德哈兹拉扎达 TKO 对手取得比赛胜利，贾马洛夫西西赫拉斯通过一致判定获胜，夏明权使用地面砸击 TKO 对手，裘西伦州使用蟒蛇脚成功降服对手，尼格丹通过一致判定获胜，吉姆沙使用巴基脚成功降服对手，扎云丁苏莱曼诺夫通过分歧判定获得比赛胜利。那么今天晚上的头条主赛，黑虎王少强通过一致判定获得比赛胜利。在11月4号 JCK 绝城之夜 N109 JCK 战绝城高棉拳世界赛海外联合赛柬埔寨站将在柬埔寨金边雷响战鼓，布活古卜、特丹让俄、吕凯、扎哈尔别克努尔、连扎野布、刘永强以及王明海将会代表 JCK 战绝城出战。那么此外呢，在11月8号将会迎来 JCK 绝城之夜 N110的比赛，轻量级、次重量级省定赛半决赛即将拉开大幕。头条主赛，库尔班江土罗斯巴克对阵阿吉兰塔尼加萨拉姆；联合主赛，艾利穆拉特别克对阵图拉纳姆南巴雅尔。正赛方面，瑟谢拉户对阵亚历山大齐里亚诺夫，阿曼哈利革命81对阵常宇航，泽旺对阵努力库瓦提巴哈托里。在此也诚挚邀请屏幕前的各位持续锁定我们的官方网站3w.jckmma.com 以及微信公众账号以及官方抖音号，了解最新赛事资讯的更新。最后再次感谢现场以及屏幕前的诸位今天晚上整晚的陪伴。最后祝大家晚安，再见。
Another night of amazing fights in the bag, JCK 108. And let's talk about that main event. The champ stays on top. Wang Shaoxiang delivering a jiu-jitsu clinic.
Jiu-jitsu masterclass, those guillotines, and not only just the guillotines, his awareness of all sorts of grappling positions. And check it out, they look like a weight class apart.
Yeah, I mean,
Negmatov was way bigger than him.
He is a monster.
And I really thought that Wang Shaoxiang might struggle with the physicality of Negmatov, but really not at all.
Wasn't an issue.
The technique overcame it, you know?
That was an absolute grappling masterclass, technical warfare. But the co-main event, we saw Zhou Qiyang get a very, I mean, he pushed the pace, very, very close. And Zayundin, he won the fight. Maybe with an injured arm. I'd love to go and hear what happened to his arm. He did say he lost his arm in the first round, end of the first round. I don't know, there's a lot of debate. Some people are complaining that that decision was very close or even could have gone the other way.
It was one of those ones where either way you're going to have some discussion about it. It was just razor close, and it's just one of those things. I'm glad I'm not a judge. That's all I can say.
Me too. The first buggy choke in JCK. Jimuwusha!
Blew my mind. I can't even believe that. You know, as it was happening, we were like, is it in? Is it going to happen? Is it going to be the first buggy choke in JCK history? And then Dulilo was asleep.
Because you can see it being set up, right? You see the buggy choke, but you know, something not every body type can do. But Jimuwusha, apparently, he's got that stuff down.
And JCK is the home of the rare submissions. We've seen it all here.
And then Gadan, he also gets the win over Sanjifa. Another hair. Man, that fight was so close. Personally, I thought I'm not sure what your thoughts were. I thought Sanjifa had the edge there, but it was so close.
And heart's got to go out to Sanjifa. You know, he's a veteran of the game, former champion, been there, done that, won the million before, and it's like at 39 years old, where does he go from here?